Hello, 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 everybody. We are back for another week, another round of Duel Commander with our good buddy Cloud. And it is also Through the Omen Paths, a release day on MTGO, aka Spider Man, whatever the set name is on MTGO and Arena. We have Through the Omen Paths. Gonna be interesting to see how it shakes up Duel Commander. Duel Commander is a format that's definitely like more largely impacted by the average set than a lot of like other high powered formats. Just with the printing of like so many legendary creatures, it's just more likely to impact a format like Duel Commander over a format like Modern or Legacy. That being said, seems pretty tame, all things considered, even as far as Duel Commander is concerned. There is one card that I want to add to Cloud that we'll talk about here. We talked about it a little bit last week. I suspect there's like a handful of Spider-Man cards that'll start showing up. I think like the 5-color Spider-Man top 8'd like a big Duel Commander event this weekend. Alright, Arachne. Oh, that's so nice. This was like me testing the waters because I knew that it wasn't actually Arachne on MTGO, but that's so good that they can you can type in the Spider-Man name and you get the Through the Open Paths version. Good job, good job, Daybreak. Proud of you. But yeah, we are playing Arachne Psionic Weaver, I think is the name. I forget, but on MTGO it's Yera and Oski, Weaver, and Guide, which it keeps getting mad at me, I guess, because it's not in my collection. It's kind of a cool anointed peacekeeper shaped card, but it has this web text where you can cast it by returning a tapped creature to your hand in addition to paying the web cost instead. So it's kind of a cheaper like Thalia shaped card. I'm just gonna buy it so it stops telling me that it's not in my collection. Kitty, cut it out. But it seems really nice in Felia, especially, kind of like rebuying ETBs and replaying them. But also, Cloud just has a number of 1-mana things going on that you can like pretty cheaply run this out on turn 2, or even like just with Cloud. Cloud is a card that sometimes they don't want to kill until you like put an equipment on it or something. So the ability to like attack with a Cloud and pick it up and hello, can I do any trade? Thank you. The ability to like pick up your Cloud and then replay it, get that extra ATB as well as like the cheap large body. I also like specifically how nicely it plays against the 1-mana permission in Duel Commander. I was trying to think of things that it doesn't get countered by, or like things that it actually gets countered by on turn 1, whereas like your Cloud's always going to get hit by Mana Tithe, Force Spike, Wash Away, Spell Snare, Stern Scolding. I think Uranowski dodges every single 1-mana counter that's like feasibly played. You'll see the oft Strix Serenade or something, but like the general package that you'll see out of like Elminster, Atraxa, Aragorn, Kefka, stuff like that is going to be like Mana Tithe, Force Spike, Stern Scolding, Wash Away, Spell Snare, stuff like that. And this card dodges all of those, I think, which is really cool. So like if they just hold up the mana for countering your Cloud turn and you've had like a turn 1 Doom Traveler or something, you can just attack with your Doom Traveler, pick it up, play the Uranowski, and I guess then your Doom Traveler or whatever on the coming back down, it gets tagged by like the Mana Tithe or whatever, but that's probably fine. Actually, no, it doesn't, because the Yara comes in and like looks at their hand, and if they have the card, you can name instant and then turn it off and then slam your guy. Hey, Luanil, thanks for the subscription, much appreciated. Mattman, do you get here too late for the Legacy League? You're just like just a hair late every time. I don't know what it is, man. Unlucky, I guess. Fleam. I think Fleam's like maybe playable as like a cool Grixis card. Is the human the Weaver or the Guide? the Weaver, right? Like the implication of Weaver and Guide to me says that like the old lady is good at weaving, but like maybe can't like see as well, and the spider is like guiding her and helping, right? You need thumbs to weave. Well, how do spiders make webs, Matt man? Riddle me that one. Is it not called weaving, what they do with their ass? You think it's a seeing eye spider? That's the vibe that I'm getting, right? The art seems to indicate that too, right? Old lady, she's got her eyes like closed, but she's holding the needle and the thread. And the spider's just kind of sitting on the shoulder watching, right? It does have 8 eyes. Yeah, spiders be great at seeing. They got so many eyes. Which of your cats would do a better job of guiding you if you were blind? Oh god. Not dog. Dog would be more interested in doing it. She'd be more enthusiastic about it, but she'd be fucking shit at it. She's just like not graceful at all. Don't cats just lead you to death so they can eat you if you're blind? Hopefully I'll never have to find out. Alright, what were we cutting? I was cutting the Sid, because I was just like not impressed. I feel the more I've played this deck, the less frequently, like there just aren't a lot of cases where recurring your equipment really, really matters, I think. And Sid kind of sucked at that job. I was more impressed with Fortune than I was with Sid. But we can just get this Sid out of here. I'm pretty happy with how the rest of this list looks, though. Cut the mandibular card. If only, man. If only. I keep seeing people talking online about how it's like, oh, how does your deck ever beat like combo? I keep losing to Zusa and Lier and just like, and they're not putting Hand of Vecna in their deck. It's just an easy solution. This was also a cool card, notably. I keep like, there have been so many cool cards for Felia, but like, genuinely, I think if you're playing Felia instead of Cloud right now, you're kind of just throwing away percentage points. But like this is another card because like Felia does not have the same ability to clock a combo player as Cloud does, and Thalia was kind of had some tensions with Felia. Felia does have a decent chunk of non-creature spells. This could be a cool card in Felia as like a way to rebuy ETBs, and also you can board into this versus combo decks potentially. You can blink the Aronofsky to like look at their hand again, and maybe switch card types too. Yeah, I think this card has a lot of like good synergy in Felia as well as Cloud. I don't know if there's a matchup that's fast enough that you'd want to board out of Cloud into Yara and Oski. I don't think so. I think Cloud is just like so busted and consistent in the command zone that I'm like really, really loath to board him out ever. But if there is a combo deck that's just like so fast that Hand of Vecna's not doing it, then that is an option. Oh, let me add Arachne. Wait, nope, not on flex slot. Yera and Oski. Alright, are the Spider-Man cards not on flex slot, perhaps? Are they on Stream Decker? Yera and... nope. Arachne. Sonic Weaver, bang. And we cut the stupid Sid update. I should probably just enter this league. I don't know what I'm doing. Ah, full screen. What are you doing? Full screen? Get out of here. There we go. Alright, flex slot's not updated. Sorry for all the flex slot lovers, but we did literally just sit here and talk about the card that I'm adding and the card that I'm cutting in great detail, so if you didn't listen to any of that and you just blindly copy-pasted my flex slot list, whatever, I'm sorry. Player League match. Hey, I'm a new follower. I love the Duel Commander videos. Hey, thanks, Chrome Soccer. Much appreciated. Hope you enjoy the content. Alright, who are we playing? Azusa, huh? We're on the play against Azusa with a pretty solid opener. I'm into this. Appreciate your efforts with Eternal Wicked dropping the ball at Duel Commander. Oh, yeah, that was an ordeal. I guess that was right after last week's stream, right? That was like the day after, so I hadn't talked about that on stream yet, but that was a dumpster fire, man. We'll definitely keep. I had to fight tooth and nail with the Card Titan execs and get them talking to the regional coordinators and stuff. Things are lying much flatter for next year, at least. I don't think the sequencing matters here, Springleaf Drum or Indebted Spirit. I guess Springleaf Drum's technically a little bit better, because if I want to potentially cast Laydown Arms onto like a turn 1 Elvish Reclaimer instead of Indebted Spirit, I can do that. I can just go like Cloud for hand into Laydown Arms, but I really want to have Indebted Spirit and Drum into play next turn anyway, so I can pay 3 mana if I miss a land drop. Pay 3 mana to cast Hand of Vecna. But obviously we'd also just like rip land over the next 2 turns to do that too. Or just play the Spirit next turn if they don't have specifically Elvish Reclaimer. Exploration is definitely one of their stronger cards to start on. Kitty, enough with you. Alright. Surin Orb, huh? Just like mono red tech, maybe? But yeah, we can just Cloud for hand plus play Indebted Spirit. We also could technically not play Indebted Spirit if we wanted. Keep the hand size a little higher, but I think I'm going to want 4 mana next turn to lay down Arms and Azusa. Question is, do I attack into the Azusa first and offer them the block, or do I just sacrifice 2 damage to make sure that I connect? Depends a little bit on the lands that they play and stuff, so we'll see. Azusa, land, Crystal Vein, sure. Is Fast Bond legal in this format? Is that because no, Fast Bond is. Ooh. Versus 1 card in hand? Gosh, am I tempted to just fire this one off, but I don't have a lot of options for rebuilding, and they only have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 mana right now, so I think it's smarter for me to hand plus lay down Arms here. They do also like gain 12 life or something, 10 life if I Armageddon them. If I hand and just attack, it's actually plus 4 damage because I get to keep 2 cards in hand. Does it matter though? If I play Plains and if I play these 3, I'll have 3 cards left in hand. It's only plus 6. That's actually not very good. All right, yeah, let's just lead with hand and offer the block, I guess. I think they just always block here is the issue. Am I happy if they block? Like, I guess I don't really care because it's make or break me Armageddoning them next turn, basically, so. Yeah. No block. Alright, that means we definitely want to lay down Arms this Azusa. Get that thing out of here. Well, we probably just have lethal next turn even without the Armageddon, but if they have like Kozilek's Commander or something for a Cloud, then we have the Armageddon backup plan. Did you mulligan for the Geddon, or did you naturally get the best anti-Azusa hand? We had a really good opener, and then we also drew Armageddon. It's like prime time? So Micah spawn kicked. It's kind of rude. It means we need to rip land to kill. Maybe they get... Oh, they get, like, Maze here, right? Yeah. Land would be awfully nice to draw, I think, personally. Well, can't win them all. I don't see a big reason to commando them, to like have the mana open to sack, so I kind of want to play 8 in case we miss on land again. We can like Andorella up the Cloud and start punching through the Maze of Ith that way. So I think I just want to play 8 and like send the Cloud into the Maze of Ith, whatever. And then I have 2 mana up to just end step the commando. I guess it wouldn't be... we couldn't threaten lethal anyway, because, oops, I missed some damage on my Cloud. Not that it matters, because the Maze, but we're also not threatening lethal because there's the Zuran Orb around. We could, like, technically set up lethal if we don't play the Aid, and then, like, blast the Zuran Orb with the Commando or something, but I think once we if we can get the Armageddon on the stack, we're just totally safe anyway. Thought not. That's so fucked up. That's cheating. Well, at least we have Andorel to start attacking with a bunch of 1/1s. Should get out of hand pretty fast. Although we're actually gonna like run out of cards in my hand. My Cloud's just gonna get like blocked and killed. It will be a 4/3. Should I not cast Commando? Just so my Cloud can attack safer. I'll have 2 cards in hand, so it'll be a 6/5. So I can like force the trade on the Thought Knot at least. I kind of don't want to cast Commando. Wait, what? Excuse me? What? Huh? You just like banking on me not drawing a land? Do you have a plan against this Geddon? I kind of want to block with the Deaded Spirit so I can start also attacking with this flyer. Just have to have a Crucible effect. Hey, we have a Cathar Commando, though. Also, they lose all their lands. They can't cast the Crucible. I think I do need to cast the Commando, though. 1 card in hand means that I like already trade with the Thought Knot, right? Now that they've attacked with Sowing Mega Spawn. But no, you're at 2 lands that don't have a land in hand. We're at 3 mana. We have a Springleaf Drum. Hey, Kitty, come on. What is this? She keeps crawling behind the monitor lately. It's really annoying. Get out of here. Anyway, thinking about blocking. Maybe they think they can just race with if I get in with the Zuran Orb or something. Chump block once. Maybe. Yeah, Tony, we've added Arachne, or I've already forgotten the other name, if I'm being entirely honest. They, like, objectively can't race, though. If I just draw the land for Geddon this turn, they just fucking die, I think. Alright. So, if we land Geddon, we can't attack, besides with the flyer, but if we don't land Geddon, then the Maze of Ith makes it so that our attack does nothing, so Go ahead and sack all your lands one at a time. I can F6 this, right? It will take me to my attackers, I think. But like, I think we just like win this race handedly. Yeah, it takes me right here. If they attack both, I'm just trading Commando for Myco Spawn. I don't think I would chump here. It is doing a whole +0/+0 twice. It's so good. But it's just gonna like race them so fast. We could play this. Alright, step 1, go to combat. Does it affect the clock at all? This is 7 damage. Next turn would be 3, 6, 7, 8, 9 damage. So I can never lethal. So I should probably play out Esper Sentinel just like as a chump blocker, right? Just attack for 6, then attack for 6, then attack for 6 sort of deal. A spell to cast, I don't like that. God damn it. This is exactly what I think it is. Oh no, this is Green Sun Zenith. Oh, Invasion for Dryad Arbor, sure. Okay, that's fine. I thought it was gonna be Life from Below. I was gonna be really pissed. Just like actual best possible. Actually, Clamping Spirit's net positive, right? No, I want to block and then Clamp Spirit, I think. Gain 4 life here. Declare block here, flash in Skull Clamp on the Spirit token to draw cards. Because it's never going to be lethal this turn anyway, right? If I go to 3 cards in hand, it's still only attacking for 8. I missed the ability to like play a land this turn, but I don't think it matters. Also never lethal with Zura and Orb, yeah, true. Yeah, maybe their plan was just raise. It looks like it almost like worked out okay. You want to attack? You want to attack your Invasion of Ikoria? No. This does notably take away my only mana source right now. Without tapping Cloud, obviously. Well, can't really Seam Rip anything for any sort of value. Seam Rip the Zuran Orb doesn't seem very productive. I attack for 10 here. Go to 3. Probably play my land at that point. I probably Seam Rip the Zuran Orb anyway. Force them to commit to sacking lands or something like that. Yeah, if I Seam Rip, I just need enough cards in hand to like deal like 6. And 3 cards in hand is enough to keep, or even 2 cards in hand is enough to keep Cloud out of Thought Knot range in terms of trading. Yay! All right. We run it back. I mean, I'm gonna keep it. It's a good hand. This is definitely like a Skull Clamp angle, not a hand angle, because our plan is to just draw a bunch of cards and get in them. But yeah, this hand's just good. We'll get Armageddon every game. You don't like need to. The last hand we kept because it was just a good hand with a bunch of good cards in the matchup, and then we could like Cloud for hand. We just drew the Armageddon, which was obviously amazing. Yeah, you can't just like lean on getting them because they do have a bunch of Crucibles. You do want like some other angles of interaction. Turn to Azusa. It feels like cheating. They should never be allowed to turn to Azusa. I also do kind of hate the hands where you can never like take the Azusa off the board. But usually the first turn that Azusa is in play, that most of the damage has already been dealt. Phase out your Azusa to protect it? Sure. Alright, well, I didn't have any removal anyway, it's fine. Alright. So this is definitely like a not hand game because they can map for Chasm or Maze. We are just gonna Cloud for Skull Clamp. We just gotta bank on them not doing anything terribly scary in the next 2 turns and just getting them. I think that's just pretty genuinely our plan. Oh no, is this the best card in their deck? No, it's not. It could be, I guess. It could be Green Sun for the best card in their deck. Ice Till Explorer, whatever his name is. That one's also pretty good. I definitely need to like take some of this shit off the board before I just throw it a Crucible. Or throw it a Geddon, right? Oracle plus Azusa is still in play post Geddon, just means they're gonna rebuild pretty easily. Kitty, what is your problem? Rashadenport. Guess that is kind of annoying. Can they do it this turn? No. Important for, like, and a real reason. This might not. Yeah, this might honestly just be Anduril go for it, huh? They have an Ice Still Explorer on the top of their deck. I mean, I think this is just a we die sort of situation, but problem with Anduril is that they just trade. They can just trade the Shaman for it because it's +3/+1. Cloud's a 5/2. I mean, I guess then we also have pre-war Formula to get back Cloud, which is not bad. Like, almost tempted to trade, but the Rashadenport's going to keep us off of Ravages for so long. And also, they're going to have an Ice Till and a Oracle of Moldiah. Factory's nice, especially in tandem with, like, Pure Steel and stuff. We could definitely have some surprise attacks. just gonna go insane. They have like Mouth of Ranum, they have Rashadan Port. I think I just want to. Although they can't also always port my factory. They can animate itself for metalcraft purposes at least. I think we do just have to like kind of Andoril here. And then leave Cloud in the graveyard, probably. Yeah, this block just always happens. Next turn I'm very likely just going to Formal or back Cloud in response to Port and cast Benevolent Bodyguard. There's a chance we cast Skull Clamp and clamp a token, honestly, but I think I'm going to leave him in the graveyard. We do also have to be worried about like Mouth of Ranum if I try to do any Pure Steel Paladin stuff. Play the Ice Till. Go nuts. You have 4 lands per turn. No, my Cloud. So much for that plan. Guess we Skull Clamp in response to the board now. They can also really annoyingly just, I haven't counted out, but there's a chance they can port me and still leave up Mouth of Ranum if I like try to equip to a spirit. And we'll see how this works out. Augur, oh god. They had another play stuff off the top of your library. Oh, there's Dark Depths. Got a lot of blockers. Deck for 1. Port me leaving up Scavenger Grounds makes sense to prevent me from formal wearing here. The card from Edge is so busted. Yeah, I think Ice Till's like legit like the best card in the deck. Alright, we'll Skull Clamp in response here. I can't lay down arms the Ice Till. Alright. Notably, Scavenger Grounds does hit their yard too. Oh, that is interesting. Probably doesn't matter a ton given the Augur of Autumn and their ability to like sack the Crystal Vein and then start like replaying and then the Ice Till milling them again to reinitialize their engine. But that is definitely good to note. Something I didn't really think about. We could just draw 6 with like Paladin, Anime Factory, just free Skull Clamp a bunch of tokens. It's not very exciting. I guess maybe it is because we also free equip Andoril, huh? The Dark Depths isn't really on my radar as a card that I'm like super concerned about. Although I am about to like sack all of my spirit tokens, maybe. Is it just Pure Steel, Animate Factory, equip Andoril, attack for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, make 2 more spirits, and then do some amount of clamping to make sure I hit like another land drop? I feel like that is maybe the play. As much as I'd love to get down like a Giver of Runes. I could also like lay down arms this Augur instead. So they stop like sculpting with Augur plus Ice Till, and they just have to like fly blind on 0 cards in hand. My turn feels really mopey though if it's just like lay down arms plus Giver plus I guess we get to clamp again though. I don't know. It's tough. Utilizing the Pure Steel while the Mouth of Ranum is out of commission for this turn is kind of appealing to me. But I do also like cutting off, like breaking up this engine in some capacity. Equipping while you can generate 2 bodies is better than clamping ones. Could be, yeah. Notably, we do have Giver. If we have Giver runes, we can also protect from the Mouth of Rom now, which could potentially re-enable the Pure Steel. I was waiting for this thing to have, like, Secret Reach or something. I mean, it's not great, but certainly not bad. Let's see how it goes. Kill them before they kill us situation. Yeah, I mean, they, like, don't have... I guess their engine is, like, milling to an important land with Ice Till. But, like, Parallax Wave can also, like, shut this engine off. Just, like, kill the Ice Till. Lady Octopus seems like she might be decent. It's kind of hard to say. Wave into Geddon is legitimate. Yeah, maybe. We'll see. Kind of takes a while to get there, but... They've played the Dark Depths. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Alright. That's honestly like a little scary. Yeah, they can kill Giver and replay it, but that takes a long time. We like Winter Moon if they like tap 12 mana to Mouth of Ron and my Giver and my other creature. What's the card you drew, opponent? Can't be a good... They might still have a land drop remaining. I'm not fucking keeping track. So... But, like... I have 9,000 mana. Sack Crystal Vein is an ominous start to this turn, certainly. Am I getting, like, Eldrazi'd? Is this just, like, Emrakul will take my turn? I'll concede to that. Nature's Rhythm for prime time. Alright, I should probably concede to that too, but if they can also harmonize it too, probably. Although I don't even know what they would get after that. Because Nature's Rhythm for prime time gets like Eye of Ugin, and then I don't have enough time for everything, right? Although they did manage to tap a lot of their non-basics doing this. Although I can't Parallax Wave the prime time and Wintermoon them, so... We could draw, like, City of Traders? Or Crystal Vein? Or, yeah, rip Plow Solitude. Blast Zone, Eye of Ugin, huh? even attacking for 2, huh? Four more Cloud and response support and cast Moon. Am I happy to do that into the prime time? I guess prime time attacking doesn't do a ton because all the lands come in tapped. They're gonna have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 mana next turn or something, and they can obviously play a bunch more out of the graveyard. Does forwarding back Cloud like actually do anything to help me lethal them? Is there any better plan though? Also, is the thing. If I'm, because I think I do just need to cast Winter Moon here. Cloud for hand plus like Giver if they fuck up somehow. Maybe. I could see worlds where Cloud for hand can win from here. Although they're probably going to get Glacial Chasm, and then we need enough mana to like hand and Ravages, which isn't really going to happen, but there are worlds where this game is won based on the decisions opponent makes. And I don't really know if I have a much better play this turn anyway. Maybe there's something better. I don't think there's something better in my deck. We do have a Sigarda's Aid, but... I could attach the Formalware to a Spirit Token if I wanted to like deal a little bit extra damage this turn. I don't think that matters. Yeah, I think I'd rather have it on the Spirit Token, right? Because the Power and Toughness on the Cloud does not matter. The Hand of Vecna matters more. It'll have like Pro Green or whatever. So I'd rather just deal a little bit more damage this turn. So I want to stack it like this. Yes. I mean, Sash probably ain't gonna cut it here, huh? Yeah, I think we might just go for Hand of Vecna to like maybe set up some sneaky lethal. Dust Bowl's a way to potentially punch through like a Glacial Chasm, but it's also very expensive, obviously. They managed to leave up like all their forests untapped for conceivably no reason. Just hard to not play around the Winter Moon. I suppose the Blast Sun can answer the Giver, but then I don't think they have enough mana to... They probably have enough mana to also Mouth of Ron on me. Because they can replay a bunch of lands out of the yard. But like, now they're at 10. Even like Hand of Vecna on a Spirit Token can get somewhere. That's one land. Two lands. See more of this fucking support state. Notably, it also blows up my Sigarda's Aid, but the only thing that I really want to equip here is Hand of Vecna, and that's more or less free, so... think that's the third land here. They got one more land drop. Yeah, I mean, send it, dog. Go get your lands of unknown shapes and sizes. It's gotta be like Glacial Chasm, right? They know about the hand and they're at like a little bit of a precarious life total, just like an insurance policy. Unfortunately, I think we're a mana off of hand. Although we're more than a mana off of hand plus Geddon or Dust Bowl. Because they can also port me. Oh no, they can't. The port's tapped. Ugh. What did they get? There's a Glacial Chasm trigger, so they got that, and then can I tell what they got? Is it just a did they get a forest that was tapped here? They haven't cast any spells this turn, right? So it's just this forest. They just got Glacial Chasm plus forest, sure. So I'm still taking 6 here for what it's worth. Oh, hey, hang on. Let's chill on the mill and the world breaker thing. This could get a little precarious if they cast this. I'm not sure. We'll see. We'll see what they choose to do this turn. Blocking this is free, right? Like, I can just save 3 damage if I block with the Spirit Token and Pro Green. Simply draw Tech Edge, City, or Vein. Okay. I guess blocking this isn't free because it opens up a window for them to Mouth of Ron one of my creatures. Versus, although they can always Blast Zone and then Mouth of Ron right? The Warbreaker costs 5. So they have 5 and they have 1, 2, 3, 4. So then they'll have enough to also Blast Zone me, but not enough to also Mouth of Ron me. Yeah, the Eldrazi being colorless and having reach seems kind of bad for me. I don't think there's a way out. But, I mean, might as well try, right? Pot Blast Zone, yeah. Yeah, I think the I think the colorless creature is what's gonna get me here. Oh, they killed Cloud. Wait, are you dead? You just lose? Oh, no. There's still the Glacial Chasm in play. Hang on, they're not dead. We're off by a mana still. On the, like, the Dust Bowl line. Yeah, even if I don't think we're off by a mana, we have 4. I think we'd be off by a mana and a damage if that's the case. can't Parallax Wave to stop the Titan, too, because their card in hand is World Breaker. Can we get in? Is get in plus Pure Steel now? Oh, can we? I was about to say, can we just get in and then they can't rebuild fast enough? Get in plus Pure Steel might not be lethal, but it's gonna be close. It's only 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. These two guys don't enter attacking. But then, I don't know, then they can replay the... Then they can just replay the Chasm, though, right? Yeah, they can just replay Glacial. We would need to top deck Tech Edge to win there. This is only 4, 5, 6, 7 damage on Pure Steel. Maybe we can win if we, like, Dust Bowl Pure Steel this turn? Yeah, what if we just Dust Bowl Pure Steel this turn? Dust Bowl the Glacial Chasm and just Pure Steel equipped at Spirit, 2 spirits and attack. We can maybe figure out something. Oh, wait, no, hang on. Pure Steel's not free, right? Oh, no, it is. Yeah, never mind. The Sandurl's an artifact. It's tricking me. I guess I should actually... Oh, yeah, it doesn't matter right now. Yeah, sacking Factory so I can untap the maximum amount of mana next turn. I want to leave these separately equipped for if they bring back the Mouth of Ranum. They're both separate lethal attackers, I think. Alright, then I F6 and I hope for the best. They kind of have to exile our Dust Bowl. I'm done thinking about it. I'm done on clock. If they kill the Dust Bowl and port me, we can like still get in them, or ravages them to get through a Glacial Chasm lock potentially. Yep, there's the Dust Bowl. And then if they just lean on this Glacial Chasm to win, although if they have enough mana and they Mouth of Ranum 2, then what? I can't kill them, right? If they have 1 blocker plus 1 Mouth of Ranum, I don't think I have lethal. Hey, Doc FX, how's it going? Yeah, because we never got the Hand of Vecna into play this game. And the stupid World Breaker's colorless. Titan attack? What does the Titan attack do? Titan can't attack. Oh, you're saying no, they fucked up the Titan because they played the Glacial Chasm first. I see. But, like, I don't have lethal here, right? Actually, no, I do. I can give the Pure Steel Pro green, right? And then attack all as lethal, even through Mouth of Ranum. Oh, they didn't play the Mouth of Ranum. And they didn't port me. And they just have the Blast Zone? Hello? Oh, I feel like we should not have won that game. Yeah, the Devoid, I know. I meant specifically, like, if they had the Mouth of Ranum here and they were able to shoot one of my flyers, then the Benevolent Bodyguard pro-greening the Pure Steel means all of these are unblockable except by the World Breaker. The World Breaker has to go in front of one of the lethal equipped creatures, the one that isn't killed by a Mouth of Ranum, hypothetically. But none of these ground creatures can then go in front of the Pure Steel because of the Bodyguard. So then Pure Steel plus 2 spirits is lethal. Without the Bodyguard, if they Mouth of Ranum 1 token and block the other, then I don't have lethal because these guys can block the Pure Steel and I only have 2 damage versus 3 life. That's what I was getting at. But they also just didn't replay the Mouth of Ranum, so we just got to do that anyway. Whew. That was a pretty nuts game. I think we should not have won that one, but like it's speaking from experience, playing Azusa on some of those tutor turns is really tough. But also, like, there was specifically the turn where where we played the Winter Moon, where my opponent, like, tapped all of their non-basics and just had, like, 6 forests left untapped, where if they just had tapped a bunch of forests at that turn, the Winter Moon would have been significantly less devastating. The Moon was so good. Holy. That was the turn 2 Azusa game. Of course, we had no business winning it. Yeah, the turn 2 Azusa into Oracle, into Ice Till, into the other, like, Coven thing that plays lands on the top. Yeah, they never activated Eye because that's the turn that we got the Orb into playing. Orb into play. What a match 1, huh? That was a fun one. That was a real fun warm-up match. A real fucking grind fest against Azusa. What do you want, kitty? What are you meowing about? Are you mad? You mad because you got kicked off? Because you're being a nuisance? Huh? You're gonna drool on me. You're gonna sit on my shoulder and then you're gonna drool on me. I know you are. I'm wearing my nice work shirt. Because I came from a happy hour today instead of, like, actually having time to get changed and stuff. So you can't drool on me. Please don't drool on my nice work polo. I'm usually wearing some just, like, whatever workout shirt. Alright, what are we playing against? The Gitrog monster. I can't say I've ever played against this deck before. Interesting. I mean, sounds pretty solid. Could have told you could have told chat you wanted to look nice for us tonight, but I don't want to look nice for you guys. I hate you all. I'm just kidding. I love you, chat. So is this gonna be like some combo or just like value land stuff? I don't really know what the deal is here, but I'm gonna hit keep. It sounds solid. Osman is going for the 5-0. Yeah, this is definitely a struggle of like my lack of a lot of dual commander experience is that I'll sometimes see these like less played commanders and like really just not know what's going on. I mean, we get 2 turns of information here, at least, whether or not we want to go for, like, Skull Clamp or GT or something. There's a convoluted combo in CDH that I assume is legal here. Oh god, she's drooling on me, you monster. Is the combo just, like, have 8 cards in hand and discard Dackmore Salvage to hand size? And then something, draw your deck? I don't know. I'm gonna play Nesting Bot, I guess. I feel like I'm gonna get Skull Clamp. It's my inclination. This looks like just like value grindy land stuff, but wouldn't be surprised to see like some weird combo that I'm not expecting. But like, given the context of my hand, I think I really want Skull Clamp. Oh, this may shed some insight, or maybe it just sheds some light on them putting a black source into their hand. Yeah, I would also expect some sort of random combo element. I'm just not really sure what to be expecting, because like random combo element can mean a lot of things. Do I want Lion Sash? Do I want Hand of Vecna? Do I want Umezawa's Jite? That's terrifying, I think. Well, I guess I don't want Umezawa's Jite, huh? This is like a little bit scary when your opponent Sylvan Scrags for City of Traders. What's that all about, huh? What's going on over there, opponent? I can't say I'm a fan of those vibes. I mean, I think I just cloud for Skull Clamp, and then if like they thought seize my Skull Clamp or whatever, we still have land aid GT Cloud for 4 GT counters, which seems pretty strong as well. But, like, my hand just operates really well with Skull Clamp, so. Splendid Wreck? Yeah, but then what? What like, do they just draw not their whole deck? Do they just draw like draw/mill like 80 cards or whatever and cast Splendid Wreck? What happens if they mill the Splendid Wreck instead of drawing it? Because isn't that combo like mill 2 draw a card every like discard? I don't know what's going on, gang. Maybe we wanted Lion Sash to break up some, like, bullshit that they're doing. We see Shifting Woodland. We see the Gitrog monster. I guess Gitrog isn't inherently graveyard-based. But, like, you could break up, like, the Dackmore thing. With a Sash. But, like, Shifting Woodland's just gonna be in, like, every single, like, 2-color green deck, right? It's just kind of near free to add. Just has a lot of utility. I don't know what's happening. I can just like play aid, attack for 3. Say, I feel like they're just gonna cast Gitrog next turn. This is what the City of Traders is for, right? Does that mean I want to try to get GT counters? I don't love going for GT counters in the face of just like open black mana. I think I kind of want to just, like, play aid, play another guy, and hold up instant speed Clamp here. And, like, dig for answers to, like, take a Gitrog off the board or whatever if they just slam it. I'm gonna play Talon Gates. Technically, there's a world where it's better to like phase out my card second main to protect it from like some weird sweeper or something, but I'd rather be able to like cast Skull Clamp into something in combat. Although if they had something, they should have cast it in response to the aid. Do I play Esper Sentinel or just Hunted Witness? I think I just play Hunted Witness. If that's the case, I should have played Indebted Spirit, actually, because it'll die and turn into a flyer. Worth noting that Cloud plus Jite trades with Gitrog, if they like block. I'm so scared that we're just gonna fucking die here, man. Nope, they just tutor Orborg. Sure. You looked up the opponent's list, just like kind of a slower Azusa lands deck. I should probably be like trying to clock them then, huh? It's time for the Gitrog. No? Green Sun for something? Just cast a 6-drop maybe? Michael spawn. It's kind of annoying. But I guess not the end of the world. What are you gonna tutor here? A Mazavith? This does just kind of look to be green-black lands, huh? And I should have just taken a like way more aggressive stance. I mean, our plan is like we had like three Doom Travelers in hand. It's like getting GJ I think is still pretty fine. I don't really hate how these first couple of turns played out still. I do kind of hate that our land's getting blown up. Opponent has tutored for 3 different lands, none of which has looked like the most threatening thing in the world. What does this do? This is impossible to read. Alright, there we go. That's much better. Once during each of your turns, you may cast a permanent spell from your graveyard by sacking a land in addition to paying its other costs. It's interesting. It's an 8+. They're at 3 card types in Yard for this Shifting Woodland, but they also obviously like, don't have anything to copy, so I'm just gonna clamp Hunted Witness and then go from there, right? Good to see like a million extra cards between now and then. Trying to find something to do. The Mega Spawn is a little annoying, because it means I don't really have very good attacks unless I want to commit the Jite. Maybe they'll crew their brood ship, who knows? I certainly don't. They're staring at a stack of like 35 lands and trying to figure out which one they want here. Is it really not just like Maze? What? Like, they're just setting up for, like, a Gitrog next turn, maybe, and just, like, drawing a couple of cards. Because they can, like, cast the Gitrog, sack the Fatal Pass, draw a card, play another land, sack the city, draw another card. Nope, they're just sacking it now. Alright. Just activating your Fatal Push on my board of things that are already Fatal Pushable. Maybe just stocking the graveyard for something. Alright. Alright. Oh, there's third land for Reclaimer. Okay, that makes a little bit of sense, huh? Accrue it again. Would I have saved my land from the Sowing Mako spawn? Probably not. Not drawing another land is a little awkward, huh? Never mind, we're good. I kind of want to just plow this Elvish Reclaimer, if I'm being honest. I kind of want to just... They have 2 cards in hand. Do I just, like, plow Elvish Reclaimer and just put a bunch of counters on Jite here? Doesn't really set up for a nice clean lethal or anything. I like the Flare of Fortitude up makes me feel a little bit comfier. Unfortunately, we can't, like, attack into the Gitrog particularly well next turn anyway. I suppose we could always, like, give ourselves creatures indestructible into the Gitrog or something. It's a pretty big guy. I could always plow the Gitrog and just attack into the Reclaimer and flare. Like, flare plus Jite, use 2 counters, kill the Reclaimer. Keep the plow, and then, like, clamp my nesting bot post-combat. Or no, clamp one of my tokens post-combat. Makes me feel less safe, though. Opponent is going to draw, like, a couple of cards. It is notable that, like, if we kill the Myco spawn, they can, like, recast it, other than this thing's gonna die to, like, Jite potentially. Maybe I wanted to, like, I'm supposed to be, like, just drawing more cards with my Skull Clamp while I'm allowed to. I don't know. I guess the Skull Clamp's protected by the Flare. Max speed. Nesting bot's a 2-1. Let's go. Four mana. 5 mana Gitrog. 5 mana Gitrog. Alright, the Gitfrog has... The Gitfrog cometh. Alright, they can draw 2 cards. Also play 1 more land this turn. They have their exploration spacecraft. Not sacking the Crystal Vein for more card draw. Just floating mana. Something? Witherbloom command. Alright, this seems like a pretty good flare for Fortitude Opportunity, huh? This is all my permanents gain X-Proof, right? Yep. And indestructible. One card left in hand. My powerful laydown arms. I can exile a token. Alright, what's the strat here? It's a little scary to, like, kill this Mycospawn, but I think I kind of want to. If I just attack, they're just going to block with Mycospawn. And then I can pump twice to save Cloud, and then also kill Gitrog with 6 counters remaining. If I kill Sowing Mycospawn and then attack, I'll have 1 counter left, and then I'll trade Gitrog for Cloud plus 3 counters. So I'll have 2 counters on the GTA left. They'll have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. They can recast Gitrog. Man, I really wish that one of my tokens was like a flyer right now. Should have played my Indebted Spirit here. Is there a world where I like pump Cloud and then equip Skull Clamp to it? And then no, because then I'd still like don't want to trade with the Mycospawn. I'd still kill it, and then they just don't block. Cloud just dies. Yeah, and if I kill the Mycospawn and attack and they don't block, I can't kill Gitrog, and then they can like exploration up. I think I'm just gonna start by clamping here, actually. Crew this, animate this, recast the Mycospawn, get something scary that's bad for me, like a Maze of Ith. It's kind of just not great for me all around. I could attack with Cloud and let the Mycospawn kill the Cloud and then use the counters to kill the Gitrog. That seems like kind of nuts, though. I guess I can kill both, right? If I attack without killing this, I just pump twice, then I have 6 counters with the Gitrog. Okay. That's probably fine. Oh, okay. I get 4 more counters. I get to, like, cast a Doom Traveler and hold up Felia, I think. Do I have a removal spell here? Yeah, that was maybe anticipating. Deals X damage to target creature or planeswalker, and you gain X life or X number of swamps you control. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait, so I can actually beat this, right? Because of Iganjo Castle, I can prevent 2 damage and then pump it to with 2 more counters, put it to 7 toughness, right? It's unideal, but it trades. I think that's better than leaving them with the Git Rug. Seven swamps controlled. So yeah, it'll only deal 7 damage. Really wish I'd done the pump and equip Skull Clan play now, huh? One of the only times I've ever activated a Gancho Castle in this deck. I think the other thing is I just never ever want to kill this Sowing Myco spawn because of this Exploration Brood ship. I think I just am going to cast Doom Traveler here rather than Clamp. Threaten more Umezawa's GT counters. If they ever animate the Brood ship, we can also kill it using the GT, notably. They did also gain like a bajillion life from that Consuming Corruption. This game's gonna take a little bit longer. But we'll also have 6 GT counters to like kill the Git Rog again. Potentially. So this does seem just kind of like slower, less like top end Azusa, but like gets black for better interaction. There's the Git Frog. He's back. Galadriel's dismissal. How much do I care about that? Probably not a ton. Right now, at least. Just one more GD counters. Equip, then clamp a thing. Go from there. I'm equipped to the lifelinker, actually, because I'm likely to clamp Doom Traveler afterwards. If they block, it's fine. I'm always going to end up with one creature here, right? Because if they block the GT creature, I'm going to get a Spirit. I guess it doesn't matter then, right? I just gain 1 life here. Yeah. Block with Michael spawn, yep. We haven't played a land this turn. Oh man, we could play like Pride. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We can make so many tokens. Do I even care that much about this Git Rog being in play? We could just play Pride and make a cat and a flyer. Rather than spending all my GT counters to kill this Git Rog monster that's like not really that threatening right now. Nice. They're at 20. I don't know. I think I'm winning if I just kill this Git Rog and play Undead Spirit, though. Kind of suck that we missed our land drop here, but I don't think it's worth clamping. I think I'd rather play more to the board. Leave it in the graveyard. It's the planned brood ship, maybe. Maybe they're playing Shifting Woodlands. They have 4 card types, but it's like a pretty big mana commitment every turn just to make a get Rog. And if they like get Rog, animate Exploration Brood Ship, then we can just shoot it next turn. Yep. Man, I really gotta pee. Just back to back, like real grindy landsy matchups. Sure, cantrip. What did I miss while I was hating myself playing Legacy? We played against Azusa round 1. We won. We had a real grindy game 1 or game 2 to win against Azusa, where we beat like turn 2 Azusa into Oracle into Ice Till into Primeval Titan. And now we're playing against green-black Azusa. Alright, Rot Farm played. I should have killed in their upkeep. I'm stupid. I didn't even realize this thing made you like sack lands. Can't read this damn card, huh? I would have let them like cycle the Crystal Vein, but then they just did that anyway here. But yeah, I should have just like put the trigger on the stack and then killed the Get Rog, shot it 6 times on upkeep. Did I play it right? Don't you just like let this trigger go on the stack and then shoot it a bunch? They could like sack the Crystal Vein in response, but that's pretty much it. And they just ended up doing that anyway this turn, using the land. They don't sacrifice gear. Oh, okay. So you have to actually wait for the land to get sacrificed. Yeah. You have to sacrifice it. Okay. So that would let them sack a land to cycle, which I'm maybe not a fan of. Yeah, this is fine. I'll take 6. It's not a bad land. Is it just like GT counters time? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 mana. Equip. Clamp. Pride is 4. And then I can hold up Galadriel's Dismissal for some like bullshit protection. That seems kind of fine. We clamp the Indebted Spirit, so we make like 2 things with the Pride. Okay, nope, hang on. Play the Saga first. Equip GT here. Attack for 1. Clamp this thing. Jolted Awake. And Yaraoski. I do love new cards. Jolted Awake doesn't actually do anything besides get back one of my many Doomed Travelers. I have to gain life, right? I haven't gained any life this turn. Alright, now we have Galadriel's Dismissal up for bullshit. That seems pretty fucking scary, huh? I don't really know what I'm supposed to do about that one. Am I just supposed to, like, Galadriel's dismissal this as soon as they start sacking? I'm unsure what the proper order of operations is here. I don't think it matters. Yeah, but, like, if I put it on the stack, it means they have to, like, commit some amount. And they can't, like, cast things in the interim here. I guess they can sack and cycle up to, like, finding the card that they want, but they did also, like, are losing a bunch of lands in the process. I think it's probably smartest to do it now. This also lets me just go to the bathroom while they take a weird squandered resources turn. I hope that I don't need to use this singular GJ counter for anything important, because I'm just gonna go to the bathroom. Dead? What's going on? Oh, that culling ritual looks pretty bad. What happened to their squandered resources? Oh, they blew it up. Okay, well, that's nice at least. Got a lot of mana, only 4 cards in hand, though. And then, like, they're down a bunch of mana next turn, and we just have a bunch of cards in hand and a bunch of mana still to set up. Am I just saying go next turn? I might just, like, hold up Felia plus activate Urza's Saga. Get Jolted Awake. Is there a next turn? They only have 4 cards in hand. They have a bunch of mana, but, like, what are they gonna do? They don't have access to Gitrog. They're just gonna, like, hit me with like a... Oh, okay, hang on. Maybe there's not a next turn. That's a lot of spells that they get. Tendrils? I would be like a little bit surprised if there were a Tendrils deck. Also, like, how many spells can you cast with 4 cards in hand? Except then they played this Forgotten Cellar. That one's pretty good when you just I also should have given them 1 less mana if I wasn't F6 and going to the bathroom, because I can kill my own creatures with the GT. But hopefully that doesn't come back to bite me. Oh, and they get to replay the squandered resources too. Oh, that's pretty good. Can we Jolted Awake anything relevant? Not really. I really want to like find a kill spell for the Skirog, but we're down. We're definitely down the list on those. Am I punished for giving them 1 extra mana here? Oh, well, yeah, kind of, huh? Would have liked that land. The matchup doesn't seem that bad now that I've like assessed the threats a little bit better, but definitely doesn't feel like we're gonna win this game, huh? Versus this squandered resources in play plus get Rog monster. Doesn't look great for me. I guess they could have always like sacked a land to the squandered resources to cast that thing on my Urza Saga anyway. I guess I shouldn't spend too long here. Oh geez, I only have 13 minutes left. Alright, let's start taking some fucking game actions. Am I ever going to Mana Tithe anything? No. Alright, go Esper Sentinel. They're actually like down more severely on clock than I am. We'll see if that's how this this match is gonna end. Interesting. Not even anything to really play. Just want like a... I don't actually know what this thing's whole deal is. I don't know what the plan is with this brood ship. Cast a permanent out of your graveyard? Oh, hell yeah. And Zoran Orb's a pretty good one with your get wrong, but they already have squandered resources. You got Peat Bog, sure. They play Peat Bog, sure. They keep playing at this pace. I don't think they're gonna have time. Why did they just like do? Did they copy? Oh, did they misclick maybe? But there's nothing else to copy there. I don't know. I kind of want to like just get in them to stall for more turns, but that's probably unwise, huh? All right. I think I'm just killing their spawn token. And then picking up my... Yeah. Sure. Let's play the new card. We gotta play our new card. What do you got in hand over there, opponent? I don't think taxing them by 1 is gonna be very good. Faithless Sentinel. Oh, we can tax this Abrupt Decay by 1 whole mana. Instant fucking got their ass. Oh wait, this thing explodes if you get in them, actually. Holy shit, should I have gotten them last turn? That would have been kind of sicko. Would they just dredge back? Loam. Okay, well, my Geddon plan's a little bit more off the table. They're gonna take a long time to win if I get in them, though. Tracker time. Oh no, they're unlocking walk-in closet. Didn't you just have Loam to hand? You can flicker that too, notably, to turn it off. They're at 8 cards in hand. If they find the Dakmor, they can, like, infinite me. I don't really know exactly what that means. No, my Ravages of War! My plan. I think I should have gotten them last turn. Kind of just forgot that the Gitrog would kill itself if I cast Ravages. Oh well. There are like 7 minutes left on the clock in game 1. And I think I have a much better assessment of my role here now. They're also still like nowhere near killing me. Safekeeper makes some sense, sure. Block. Could lay down arms as Safekeeper. Make them sack a land for fun. God, this fucking Urborg. Alright, get my F6 value on. I think my opponent's plan should mostly just be like moving to combat and attacking with a 6/6 every turn. And not like taking a bunch of frivolous game actions that generate a bunch of triggers, but... Alright, Talon Gates out my 1/1 maybe? Yeah. My best chump blocker. I think I'm blocking with Felia. Keep my 3/3 around to like threaten the Myco spawn. I don't think this Felia's doing a lot. Suppose I could block with Era, potentially. Prime time, sure. We get to see more of the deck. Do they have, like, I have to imagine there's like a Glacial Chasm and a Maze of Ith in here somewhere. They do seem like very, very heavy land spaced. Stage and Coffers. Yeah, but we've seen a ton of their deck and like genuinely not a lot of interaction. Moto, please. Let's go for the old pre-war formal wear. They just sack the Saga? Sure. Guess it's less triggers. They can go get Dark Depths here too. Actually can't make a flyer, right? And Urza's Cave. Is there any way we can make a flyer? Not really, huh? Too bad I guess the Philly doesn't actually help. Still taking game actions. My friend, you have less than 4 minutes on your clock in this game 1. And you're holding up the 2020. And you know one of the two. You know my entire hand. I think you should just be passing the turn. There it is. This is still my end step. Stop doing things. What's going on? Why are we doing this? You know my last card in hand is Mana Tithe. I suppose we never could have blocked the Merit Lage, huh? Because of the Talon Gates. Alright, well, we lost game 1, but I'm feeling pretty confident that we've won the war here. We need to, like, not get cheesed out by Merit Lage, and I think we're pretty solid. They have, like, 2.5 minutes on clock. Alright, Solitude. Also, this hand's just, like, pretty good. Be a little nicer on the draw, but, I mean, not gonna complain. I mean, maybe not nicer on the draw. We're just like pretty set up to play Giver into Cloud into hand. I wonder if they have Mazavith in their deck. I don't think they can beat me with Mazavith. Like, Mazavith is gonna take so long. Sure. Do you have Mazavith? No. Okay. Problem is, I think I'm killing them a little too fast. I'm giving them a full 2 minutes. Come on, you gotta live a little bit longer. You gotta survive. 4 mana. Culling Ritual. Be a nice one to cast here. Be pretty good at living if you blew up my 2 creatures. Gotta say. Ah, there we go. Is this lethal? No, right? Skrelv, Boots, Equip Hand. I have 4 cards in it, it'd be 5, 6. It'd be almost lethal. Which is too close for comfort for me. Plus it gets rid of my only white card in hand for Solitude, so they can't just surprise, I don't know, hasty Merit me from nothing. Alright, do they have the Mazavith now? That's not Mazavith. They got a Chump Blocker, though. Maybe they have, like, a Fatal Push? Oh, that's fun. You pick up the city with the Raw Farm? That's kind of funny. So this is lethal, in fact. So I guess they have 1 minute. Yeah, I guess I should just kill them, huh? It's possible I'm just in such a like an overwhelmingly winning position that game that I should just like let them chump block with the Micah spawn and drag another 20 seconds out, but I mean I also think that we're just like pretty fine in this matchup overall. Now that we've properly assessed our role. It also just doesn't look like they have Mazavith in their deck. Oh hell yeah, we got the Gemstone Caverns. Keep. I'm gonna pitch this Ranger Captain. It's a pretty strong start for them. I'm scared. Oh, it's just Ice Till, sure. I mean, we literally just win this game 3, right? They have to pay 4 mana here, even if they don't time out, and then we just, like, River Mantra Pro Green and just kill them, probably. Seems like a pretty, fair is fair 2-1 there. After seeing most of their deck in game 1, pretty confident you just, like, aggressively go for Hand of Vecna, especially, like, both of those hands were protected. Because we had Turn 1 Giver the first game, and then we had, we drew the Reverent Mantra. I was gonna laugh really hard if, in the game 3, they went turn 1 Exploration Lane, and the next turn they just go Stage Depths and just kill me. It's gonna be so funny. They, fortunately for me, did not have exactly Stage Depths. Oh, man. What are we playing against? Kefka? Oh, God. I hate mulliganing against Kefka. It seems good if we... I mean, it's not actually not that good. Hand of Vecna is not exciting in, like, the very interactive matchup, so it is kind of a mull to 6, and, like, I probably would keep this on 6, but, like, we can just look for a nicer 6 instead. Alright, well, I kind of hate this, but it has the synergy that I was talking about earlier, where, like, Yara Oski potentially plays... It'd be better if we're on the play, but Yara Oski can potentially play through the counter magic turns. Better than just Lightning Cloud on turn 2. Doom Traveler resolving is important for my Yara. I came ready to make a joke about falling asleep and not knowing how many grinds Lance matchup deep you were, but I can see the answer is 0. We've had 2, like, hour-long matches. It's 10 o'clock already. And now we have Kefka, which, I mean, is probably faster than, like, the average Azusa match, but... Especially with our pretty mediocre-looking 6 here. Just play, like, tap land. Play another Surveil out of hand and just rely on the Force Spike. Dang. Now the Uranowski, like, yeah, on the draw versus on the play, it gets a little bit more awkward, because now we just cast Yara into, like, a mana leak-shaped card. Which is just kind of, unfortunately, how this game's probably just going to play out, but it's probably better than casting Cloud here, if I had to guess. And Webbed. Just reading it and then just cast whatever counter spell they have. Fair enough. The actual factual. Now we just, like, spend turn after turn, cloud into cloud, assuming that the first one's probably not resolving. Do they just have, like, Wash Away or Stern Scolding here? Can I Yara them again? That'd be nice. Oh shit. Oh god. Now that we have to play the follow-up game, which is like, do they have a shatter? I was talking about this in the Duel Commander Discord earlier about like Kefka specifically has like really weird tensions about what you're supposed to do with your equipment, because if you keep them in your hand, they can get thought seized. If you try to put them into play during like low mana turns, like if you try to like slam them into a bunch of mana, they get counterspelled. If you try to slam them into low mana turns where like you can't do anything, like right now, even if they didn't have like a force spike here, then they can just like untap and get shattered. I think I'm going to keep Skull Clamp in my hand here because I don't want to play it into force spike, a card that I have not played into yet this game. I think I'm also going to attack. Which means I should have attacked before, because I was always going to, if my cloud got countered, I was going to attack, so I should have just not given them any info before attacking. But what can you do besides play it better? Excuse me. Probably just like snapping off this tech edge here. There's a chance we could like try to tech edge if they like cast a spell and hold up some mana. We can tech edge around some cards. Or some like counters. If they just hold up a bunch, then things get awkward. Go away, kitty. Go, shoo. Go bug your mom. Goodbye. FOMO, alright, that's like fairly non-threatening. I mean, I guess it starts giving double attacks, which is very threatening. Discarding Dismember. Oh. Alrighty then. I mean, I think I just have to, like, tech edge Command Tower and then try to clamp. Question is, what do I try to clamp? The fact that they discarded Dismember makes me feel like they just have another 1-mana removal spell in hand, and my decision point is, like, pretty moot here. Oh, well, hopefully they don't. I mean, yeah, I can't do anything about this, but they're not on the Kefka turn anymore, at least. We just need to, like, clamp this. I guess I should attack first, huh? Gotta get my point of damage in. Yeah, the problem is I just don't have a board, but we need to like draw towards removal for Kefka, I think. This fear of missing out gets to start attacking twice. It's pretty spooky if Kefka... Alright. Draw 2. That's not particularly a Kefka answer, but it's not a Kefka answer. They'll just miss land drop here, it's fine. Trust. Damn. Attack for 4, definitely a non-inconsequential. Definitely not an inconsequential clock. There we go, figured out how to speak. We're like pretty priced into just casting Cloud and watching it die, watching it get countered this turn. Yeah, I'm not casting it. Literally nothing else to do this turn. Just jam. Oh wow. We take those. Kefka's a 4/5. I think we just get Formal Wear here. If my opponent just gonna slam Kefka next turn, we are likely just like Formal Wearing and like dismissing it on upkeep or something to stall for a turn, get some like Clamp on Cloud going. I think Sword of Fire and Ice is just like way too much of a mana commitment into like a bunch of cards. We get the Sash for board state and to like start disabling this FOMO. Also kind of works nicely for multiple creatures with the Masterwork, but it's not like it's the Aragorn matchup where we need a bunch of things on board. If Cloud dies, I think I'm sending him back to the command zone. I don't think we can... What do they have? Not Arena of Glory, that's good. Hit me for another 4, sure. Opponent would have missed land if Dog was here. I hate that I have to click through that twice. Stupid fear of missing out, making 2 attack steps. Just slamming Kefka, really? Interesting, because their hand's just like not very good. Unfortunate. Issue with Formal Wear on Yera is that we actually can't dismissal the Kefka afterwards, too, without, like, having to pay 2 mana, and then we're just playing into any number of counters in their 4-card hand. But we'd also just, like, let this thing attack once. We have a bunch of cards to spare because of Skull Clamp. We could, like, Formal Wear plus Masterwork, Formal Wear for Doom Traveler, and put the Skull Clamp on the Doom Traveler, just, like, chump block the Kefka. I think I'm down to start with Formal Wear. Although the Kefka actually does get to attack twice because of the FOMO. Jesus. Can I just Skyclave the FOMO this turn? I could Clamp Cloud. Go to 11 cards in hand. 10, 9. The problem with the Skyclave turn is that it just like completely hamstrings the rest of my mana. Is Dog nearby? No, I think she left. Let's find an answer for Kefka. Do I leave this in the graveyard while my opponent's tapped out? It's like kind of tempting. No. Jeez, those were not very exciting draws, huh? Oh, I hear her. She's coming back. I guess the FOMO has to attack, right? So it might die. Although they're just gonna have removal spells. They're gonna draw a bunch of cards. I should probably just Skyclave here. next question is, do I even, like, do I just try to Galadriel's Dismissal this Kefka, or do I just Hunted Witness, or do I just equip the Skyclave with a Skull Clamp? We're just discarding 2 lands here. Letting this Kefka go a little bit wild. Really wanted to find something more than 3 lands with that cloud. Would have been a little nicer. Kefka attacks, we're just discarding the other snow-covered plains. Yep. We had better cards that say play Witness, so let's discard, but we need the Skyclave to draw us cards worth not discarding. Yeah, more or less. Nice. They just looted. Alright, come on, kitty. Come up here. You're doing this in the worst way possible. Chat wants to see you. And by chat, I mean specifically Daylight. Oh no, also Mush wants to. Oh no, my formal wear. That was like the only good card in my hand. Because I didn't leave Cloud in the yard. Oh god, nope, you're getting off again. Sorry, chat. She just immediately started drooling on me. She only, like, readily drools when she sits on my shoulder during streams. I don't know what her deal is. Thank god Kefka doesn't trigger on any discard. Oh. That'd be a little bit more of a nightmare, huh? Speaking of nightmares, my hand fucking sucks. I think I'm attacking. I'm not blocking. Although we are at 8. I think I'm just attacking and then playing Hunted Witness and then clamping it. We could double clamp the Skyclave? Yeah, probably not. Notably, they are down on, like, specifically the card counter spell, so it is a little bit harder for them to stop the Galadriel's Dismissal if I just hold up an appropriate amount of mana. I don't know exactly how much mana that is, though. They could always, like, lose focus it and pay a bunch of kickers or whatever. Ouch, that's very bad for me, in fact. Do I have to kick this Galadriel's Dismissal now? First 2 cards in hand, I think I kinda do. And then I put this on top to clamp it next turn. To try to find an instant speed answer or something. I think I'm playing City here just to play around some measure of soft permission, and because I think if I don't find something next turn, I'm just going to fucking die. Masterwork doesn't do anything, it just makes a copy of Skull Clamp here, so... Alright, not dead. Not alive. Because the creatures are phased out too, we need a top deck, like... Oh, dear. Alright, yeah, we're maybe dead, huh? I don't even know what we can top deck now. Because now we need to remove basically everything in play. Clamp into Swords to Plowshares plus Solitude. Right? Swift reconfig doesn't do anything, but it might once we draw some more removal spells. Just rip the Galadriel's Dismissal that we just cast to Fog for a turn? Interesting. A brave choice. Yeah, I think we're gonna fucking die, gang. I'm not an expert. There's the Solitude plus the Swift reconfig. Which unfortunately isn't quite enough, right? Because then we're going to die to some other number of these cards. Wait, hang on. No, nothing. No, we don't have enough white cards. We actually just don't fucking have enough white cards to Razorgrass plus Swift reconfig plus Solitude. Unreal. Just actually did not have enough spells. I mean, I think technically if my opponent has no interaction, then we can win with Solitude plus Swift reconfig plus block on the Pyroglyph. And then draw into something. Swift reconfig looks kind of white. I mean, it would be fine. It's a white card, but unfortunately I need both these white cards to kill the other two creatures. I think I'm just not even gonna cast anything. I'm gonna let them like take their draw step here or whatever. I guess it's better to pitch the Swift reconfig. Yeah, unless I wanted to cast both spells in upkeep, which I don't think I do. Just Razorgrass the Subtlety and Solitude. I guess I Solitude the Kefka before attacks every time, so... But I should have maybe waited, because if they, like, draw a Duress or something... Yeah, I mean, we're not winning this game. Even if they have nothing, they can, like, recast the Kefka. Their hand is land, and then we block here, Razorgrass the Subtlety, they replay Kefka, and then the cards we draw off the Skull Clamp are just insanely broken. It's just like Plow plus I guess that no attacks actually makes a lot of sense, huh? I don't know if it goes so far to say a lot. Okay, it makes like a non-zero amount of sense. It is understandable somewhat. When this thing flips, does it just like instantly kill me or what? It is flying, so yes. Wait, excuse me? I guess it's not lethal anyway, because the other thing would have been... It actually would have been lethal, but... Alright, yeah, we're dead, huh? Oh, draw 4 off both clamps. Oh, you're right. I mean, what are we top decking at that stage? What do we top deck to win that game? Swords to Plowshares plus like a couple of blockers. Yeah, you are right. I should have played to my absolute outs. The Gliders was the one in my graveyard, the one that I had cast like 2 turns ago. We can't draw that one. I used to defog a prior turn where I was getting owned. Real question is, do I lead with Skrull or do I lead with Basri? So these types of matchups are the matchups, some of the matchups where I really wanted to add Basri. Like, very cheap individual threat. What did I end up cutting for the new card? Sid. I think Sid kind of sucks. Activated ability just, like, never ever comes up, and it's just, like, a 2-2 that jumps, mostly. And, it, like, discounting your equipment can be, like, a little nice sometimes, but not really. I just haven't felt enough of a need in enough matchups to, like, want a recursive equipment tool on the play. I lead Scroll because there's few turn 1 counters for Cloud. But, like, they have, like, a decent chunk. They just, I don't know, maybe they just always seem to have it whenever I play on the play against these decks. There's, like, I guess Kefka does miss Mana Tithe, so they only have 4 spikes, Stern Scolding, Wash Away. Is that it? I thought there were 5 in Aragorn. I guess Subtlety if you count that, but... The Scroll into Cloud is, like, probably fine, yeah. This is also a hand that kind of wants to just jam into counter spells over and over again, because if we can just build... Our hand is configured in such a way where we can build out a little bit of a better board than them and then just cast Geddon. So if we can like just trade Cloud for a fucking mana leak or whatever, then that's mostly fine. If it means they don't have a mana leak for the Armageddon a few turns down the road. What is Cloud getting? I think it's just Skull Clamp. I guess the problem with Cloud for Skull Clamp if we lead Skrelv is that we don't really have any clampable things because the Basri's not going. That's also fine. There's not a 100% guarantee. I'm just casting Clamp on 3. And Clamp's another card that can, like, bait out counter magic for the Geddon. On 3, what would I do? Just Basri go? Basri play Clamp. Clamp Cloud, maybe? It's kind of fun to just, like, 4 mana, draw 4. Clamp Skrell, maybe? Yeah. My board isn't really worth protecting that much. Maybe we'll draw some other stuff to fill in the intervening turns. Maybe they'll, like, cast Frog on turn 2 or something, and we get to slam Skyclave, something like that. Have several draw steps and a lot more board information between now and then. Yeah, on the draw, I think I like playing Basri on turn 1, because it means you can, like, play Skrull on turn 2. Skrull was activate. Yeah, but in the dark, what do you do? I've literally been asked that about this exact matchup. Kefka, well, in the dark, like, what do you tutor? Just like, I don't know. What is your hand? What has your opponent done the first 2 turns? What have you done the first 2 turns? There's always information. But it is usually Skull Clamp or Formula in the Kefka matchup, in fairness. It's a little bit more cut and dry than the Aragorn matchup, because Formula is more guaranteed value. They don't have the exiles, but you just, like, don't really do the Formula loop with Cloud specifically because it's dangerous to leave Cloud in the graveyard and try to rely on resolving your equipment afterwards. Where'd my opponent go? Bathroom break maybe between games. Just hit submit on their deck and ran off. Maybe a really tough 7. Okay, but hang on. Going back, if we're clamping Skrelv on turn 3, why aren't we just playing Basri? Because then turn 3 can be like clamp, activate Basri, clamp cat, something like that. There's no guarantee that we want to, like, do the clamp things on turn 3. So I do think the Skrelv is probably correct, but just kind of thinking out loud. In the world where all of our cards resolve and creatures live, it's probably better to yeah, I guess that is pretty valid, huh? I hate it when they lead Basic Island. You just know they have the fucking Force Spike. The Stern Scolding. Yeah, every goddamn time. Like you're supposed to cast the Cloud there. Like they need exactly 4 Spike Stern Scolding or Spell Snare. Oh, the Spell Snare is what I was thinking of. Or Spell Snare to punish you, but like just feels bad when it happens, you know. Snow-covered island player unpredictable. I mean, more likely they have a split to put Tainted Pact in their deck for relatively free, if I had to guess. We can get in, and then Scruff goes all the way with an Infect win. I don't know about that, Chief. I almost want to attack, but the problem is this Basri does not line up with our mana situation very well. Because we either want to cast 4 mana Cloud or 4 mana Geddon next turn. Maybe they'll put in something that we can Skyclave. That'd be nice. We can always just also attack with Savannah Lions. Or just draw something cool. Or just draw something not cool. I got to the mute button that time. Cloud time, Geddon. People have very differing interests. Is it weird that I kind of just want to, like, say go? That is probably weird, huh? But, like, they're just holding a bunch of removal spells and counters. If they just, like, counter Cloud again... We did say that, like, we want to use Cloud pretty aggressively to clear the way for the Geddon. But, like, I don't hate just, like, land go, make a cat. Versus 3 open mana. But if they're just sitting on a removal spell, then they can just kill the Skrelv. It's not like we've time locked them or something. If those are our Mother of Runes, then making a cat would be nicer. Yeah, I do agree. I think the Geddon is the prize here. Especially because we like have the potential for Solitude to clear the path. If they have like 1 creature, we can Solitude plus Geddon. It's just a question of like when we want to start taking action. With no extra lands in hand, you could use the Geddon to bait for the Cloud. I think we just want to, even with no extra lands in hand, I think the Geddon's just better than the Cloud. Yeah, we have like Mother of Runes and Savannah Lions. If we can just get in them and keep them off. Guess we forgot about Spell Snare. I said Spell Snare like a minute ago when I was talking about the basic island. I did forget about Spell Snare the first time on the list, and then did specifically say we forgot about Spell Snare when we were listing off the 1-mana counters the first time. But I remembered it the second time. Love to draw like a reasonable. All right, or not. We could kind of just say go. It'd be insane if they just tapped out for Kefka next turn, but this is a good say go turn. We can activate Basri or cast Solitude. Do I just want to attack with Basri? No, because if my opponent doesn't do anything next turn, I'm not casting the Solitude on instead, but I will probably just activate Basri. Alright. Yeah, this is the danger of, like, just passing last turn, right? Is that they just always have the ability to just do that instead. If they kill the Basri, too, then do we just... Okay, no, they're just surveilling. Yeah. Building up a board state isn't as important for Kefka as it is for Aragorn, but it's definitely still important. They will cast Kefka, we Solitude, and then Armageddon. Then it'd be nice. But I don't think they're that dumb. We would have to draw white card, Solitude plus get them. No, we just had 5 mana. We just discard the Skyclave, hardcast the Solitude, lose to Daze, and then get them. Is raw Skyclave bad? I think, well, because we have the ability to hold up this hardcast Solitude, it is. Snapcaster Kolagons, yeesh. I mean, we have the ability to clean up the board still with, like, Solitude, lay down arms, get in. Even, although no, they're gonna make me discard another card. Fuck. I mean, it's kind of fine to leave the Snapcaster in play, though. What is this, 2016 Modern? I mean, it kind of is. Duel Commander is just like Modern meets Legacy meets Vintage Cube. I think I'm discarding the Skyclave just because it doesn't really tag anything. I must have a counterspell because I think I might have traded Snapcaster for a token. Yeah, I'm not sure. I think I'm casting Solitude this turn. If they don't tap out for Kefka. If they do, then I just Solitude on tap Geddon. Oh, buyback. Yeah, that block makes a lot of sense, right? Yeah, you do the classic Snapcaster Mage block. Kolagons command target your Snapcaster Mage. The Solitude is just like never resolving is the thing. They have 4 cards in hand. They did miss land drop. Maybe I'm just supposed to wait. I was gonna say I could start holding cards in hand for Kefka, but this is a really good card. I'm definitely playing this Saga. I'm just gonna play Saga, hold up Solitude. And then probably cast Solitude next end step. Another flash thing? This is so fucked up. Hole Breacher? Oh god, we're gonna lose. Now what? We lose the Geddon now? If I, like, lay down arms as Hull Breacher and play the Saga and Solitude the Kefka, then we lose our Geddon, which is, like, kind of our whole plan. And this Hull Breacher is really fucked up, huh? I don't think I'm allowed to cast Solitude into it, either. Can't we cloud for a random card? I guess we could. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Cloud is 6 mana. But then they're just gonna, like, Kefka me, right? They're just gonna counter the Cloud, untap Kefka me, and then what? And then I kill the Kefka. No, because then I still have to, like, discard. I discard the laydown arms, untap, like, Solitude the Kefka. They still have, like, a pretty substantial board. I just, like, don't think that the Geddon is the plan anymore. Yeah. Rip a white card and be dead to the 5 power board. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Geddon might be the pitch card. Or, like, the discard to Kefka card. Although it would be nice to, like, be hellbent for the Kefka. This is an important turn. I think I want to lay down arms the Hull Breacher and play Saga, and then with the Kefka trigger on the stack, pitch cast the Solitude. So they don't get to draw a card off my discard, rather than, like, them just countering my Solitude cast. Although they'll be tapped out at this point. So I just let this happen. There's a world where I, like, Solitude this, pitching lay down arms, and then just get in here. And then play Saga and hope for the best. It's, like, kind of tempting. But if they have counter magic, which we suspect that they do, then we do just like die. Can't lean on Saga for Clamp. I mean, we kind of can. It's not good right now, obviously, but. So what was the line? Play Saga out. Lay down arms this whole Breacher, say go. This is like pretty guaranteed to be the Kefka turn. I guess if it's the Kefka turn, we just like let the Armageddon trade for a card, and we'd rather play the Solitude for the body. Yeah, it's like just has. Oh wow. Okay, they could just be pondering for the land for Kefka. Maybe they'll just miss, and I can just cast the Solitude here. Cloud plus Saga. Yeah, we're still in this. It's awkward. We're definitely still in this. If this Ponder misses, I think I'd just jam Solitude. Or do I just hold again? Do I just keep holding the Solitude to just tag the Kefka when it comes down? They kept and declined to use Ponder. Yeah, I think I just untap again, honestly. A white card's really good. Or do I want land? Do I just want to play the land? Just play the land tapped and just have pitch cast Solitude up? Just so that the Kefka doesn't get any value? I'm just like not sure the Geddon is planned. Although, like, if they just cast Kefka tapping out again, then we can just discard Razorgrass Ambush, hardcast the Solitude, untap Geddon again. We can go back to that plan. Because the Geddon is still live. They are missing land drops. I think I'll wait a turn here. Weirdly, they kept on the Ponder and then didn't hit their land drop. So I wonder what they drew. I kind of want to like try to trade for the Snapcaster. Although no, that's bad if this is the Kefka turn. Yeah. We'll see what the game looks like next turn, depending on what I draw, I guess. Alright, well there's my pitch card, I guess. But I got a Stroke of Genius or something? I have no idea. I mean, I think I'd just get Skull Clamp and just use it to protect my constructs. I think it's better than just like Lava Spur Boots, go beatdowns. I think I'm just gonna get Skull Clamp, put it on this construct, play this Razorgrass Ambush tapped. If my opponent Kefkas, we can discard the Sigarda's Aid. If my opponent doesn't Kefka, we can like just continue to hold up Solitude stuff. Notably, their Hull Breacher is down, so like the Skull Clamp is safer. Kill Construct in response, sure. They might just be sitting on a bunch of removal. That's their plan. Nope. I guess with this plan we need to draw a white card. Although the Geddon's getting like further and further out of reach. As they're like hitting a couple of land drops. They'll be able to like Kefka plus hold up counter magic. I don't think I'm supposed to Solitude with the Kefka trigger on the stack, though. The attack, I think I block, though. Yeah. Still not Kefkaing. Alright, I think it's Geddon time! We got 2. Send it. I mean, I could just hold up for another turn. I hate this game. I'm gonna time out in game 3 even if we win this one, just because it's just this such an awkward back and forth here. I swear to God, they have like a 2-mana counterspell. It's the only reason they're not casting Kefka, right? They just have a 2-mana counterspell that they've been just holding up this whole game. I'm just gonna pass again. Maybe I'm just like a fucking psychopath. If I just keep passing, I'm just gonna like, yeah, I'm just gonna die to eventual 7th land Kefka counterspell and Solitude, right? These Geddons just aren't gonna do anything. Yeah, I think I was supposed to jam that turn. They just added Verdant Catacombs in hand. Yeah, that's a great sign for me. Yeah, I was supposed to Ravages that turn. Just kind of thought myself in circles on that. Am I supposed to like pitch cast here to play around Mana Leak? They need like exactly actual hard counter to win. I kind of want to pitch cast so I don't lose to just like Mana Leak or whatever. If that's the case, I think I really should have jammed. We'll discard the Get and the Ravages is sillier. I don't know if it's big brain or I'm just like next leveling myself like 100 times. How are we winning though? We draw 7th land to Ravages through Mana Leak. Surely this just works. They just have a lose focus, it's fine. Miscalc and lose focus in hand. I shouldn't have floated mana, I don't know what I was doing. Gimme. I don't know how we got here, gang. Genuinely not sure how we ended up at this point. Did they just not have the counter? Were they just like fucking bluffing me hard the whole time? Oh, hey, that's cheating. Let's get out of here with that. These lands, that's not allowed. That's actually a pretty good draw if we can find some mana. Really wish this was a fucking portable hole instead of a seam rip, huh? Make my construct 4 power would have been nice. I mean, I guess I shouldn't have looked at Gift Force in the mouth. We did manage. Like, hey, can we chill on the land? That's feels a little illegal, opponent. Joke's on you, they thought they had 2 mana counter spells, it was just all lands. They just, like, missed land drops for multiple turns on purpose, and then Ponder no-shuffled into no land drop, just to fucking psych me the hell out. Ancient Den? Yeah, it'd be a sick one. My boy, my speed boy, what's his name? Oh, nice. We have the fucking Source of Plowshares. Let's go. Can't believe our draws were like land Source of Plowshares to beat this land Bowmaster. Oh, fuck yeah. Opponent sitting on the most insane get and read and decided to run with it. Yeah, I guess, huh? I ain't blocking. You're a 10. I'm a 14. We got a Skull Clamp. I'm drawing my cards. Go get him, kitty. Oh no, my card draw. Alright, well, I guess we'll have to try again. Alright, that one's pretty good, huh? Hey, Harain, thanks for the raid, buddy. Much appreciated. Hope your stream went well. They're holding up Tails End all along. Honestly, maybe. They shocked in the Blood Crypt? Oh no, what does that mean? I'm scared. Oh, Fable, alright. They're clawing back into this one. Nesting Bot, huge. What the hell are we recruiting for here? Are we like nesting botting to draw cards instead? I don't think so. I think we're casting Recruiter of the Guard. I think cost 6, right? I can't afford to take like a bunch of time this game. We don't have the time. Nesting bot. Stoneforge for grab Stoneforge. This is honestly like maybe reasonable, huh? Stoneforge Mystic, sure. Solitude and Skyclave are gone. These are true facts. Am I double blocking this Goblin Shaman? Kind of like don't want them to have mana, huh? Witch Enchanter is a Fable answer, maybe? We're getting to the point where they can just start counter-spelling my cards again, notably. We just need to play fast. We need to, like, be able to win a game 3. Come on, dude! At least I can't cast it because of the Soporific Springs. But Jesus Christ, man. Oh no, they can because the fucking treasure token! I don't even think I'm supposed to block anymore. I just need to, like, draw more cards. They didn't cast it! Holy shit! They didn't fucking cast it! I think we're just gonna get our Lion Sash counterspelled here, unfortunately, but it's worth trying. Give. Gentrified schools. I mean, we might still lose. Yeah, but we're also gonna like probably time out game 3, but is what it is. We just want to win this game for the principle of the matter. I think I'm just Catharing the reflection and sending. We lose because their Kefka's castable. They're at 5. Their Kefka isn't castable this turn yet. Kefka costs 8, Kefka costs 7. It's 5 on first cast. It's just Nethergoyf. Catching up on clock. My opponent's struggling to cast Nethergoyf. We just need to win this game. I forgot they did it pre-Geddon. Alright, what's my plan here? I think it's just shoot. If they cast Nethergoyf, then it's just like hard cast Anger, huh? Oh god. What's the plan here? We have only 2 artifacts for my Pure Steel. Shit. We're not winning this. We're not out of the woods yet. I don't know what everyone's let's going for. Oh shit. Static Prison. Static Prison, the Anger, attack for 2. They have Kefka, then what? Fuck. Static Prison this. We attack for 2, put them to 3. They cast Kefka. We have Pure Steel. I don't think that's good enough. I thought about that for too long. Static Prison the Goblin? Yeah, maybe. We can also Static Prison the Kefka next turn. Too much thinking, yeah. I definitely thought too hard that turn. No, I shouldn't have done that. I don't have lethal anymore, right? Oh, no, I do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is still lethal. No! The fucking Pyrogoyf! God damn it! I lose this card, like, so fucking much, man. It is unreal. This card just, like, shoots me in the face for 100 damage all the goddamn time. Ugh. What a game. Just really big lava spike. If I had blocked here, we could play around that, but then we didn't have the lethal set up. Although, we didn't know we were drawing the formal wear. Dang. God, can we play some fast games? It's 11 p.m. I have 2 fucking games to play still. Why'd they make FTK that goes face? It's in the commander set. That's all you need to know about why they make any card. Just any card in the commander set you know they didn't think about. Next matchup, mono red? Yeah, please. Give me just, like, mono red. Yeah, standard. Nothing goes face in standard because going face makes people sad, and the best deck is still just, like, an incredibly, like, aggressive red deck for a million years. It didn't need to go face. Yeah, but, like, going face doesn't matter because it's EDH. Everyone has 40 life. It's the same reason Trap does 5 damage in the fucking Undercity, right? Just because, like, that's basically textless in EDH. Slimefoot and Squee. Alright, this is, like, fairly fast, at least. Our hand's, like, pretty mediocre. I just kind of want to keep... My brain's fried from that Kefka match, man. I think I fumbled it a bit. I think I was supposed to cast a Geddon on the turn that I, like, didn't and got pretty punished for it. Oh, man. No Mana Dork. I was kind of like... You just gotta hope for Mana Dork. Go get him, Boots. We do have protected turn 3 GTA, which is really good against Slimefoot and Squee, notably. A little bit less good against white, huh? I think we just have to portable hole white and be delayed a turn, unfortunately, on this. Like, they get to untap and cast Slimefoot and Squee, but... I don't think I can just, like, let them untap with white. They untap, they play Slimefoot and Squee, hit me, and then also can, like, sack the token to phase out my Cloud when I try to GTA them. Getting the nesting bot in play also helps, like, set up the flare, at least. Why bricks GTA? Yeah, that's what I was saying. Oh, it just bricks because you get, like, block and sack. Yeah. Well, it doesn't brick in that case because we have the Reverend Mantra, but yeah. Here's the Slimefoot and Squee. Get it. Just fucking rip it. Get him. Probably not, huh? I think we are going to Cloud for GTA and equip Boots, and then say go. Don't they just sack the Saproling? To what? No, I mean, like, they can use the white to fog the Cloud using Talon Gaze, which is what I was talking about, but they can't just, like, block with Saproling, tap white, sacking Saproling to fog the Cloud, because we have Reverend Mantra, we can attack through their whole board. We're pretty well set up to beat everything except for the one card I can never ever fucking beat from this deck, which is the Flare of Malice. But, like, we're very insulated against, like, every other thing that they can do here. Reverend Mantra can counter Splinter Twin. You're not wrong. Green Sun Zenith for 2. This is just gonna be, I don't know, what is it, Pyrogorph? Shut the fuck up. Yeah, this is fine. I've never seen this deck play Collector Oof, but that would get me pretty hard if they had it, but I think this is just gonna be like Moloch on Nesting Bot. Oh, sure. Or the thing that kills the GTA, and then we have the Flare. Oh, but we have to also proactively Reverend Mantra. This gets a little awkward because they can, like, block sack. The thing we were literally just talking about, huh? This gets really awkward with the thing. I guess we just, like, Reverend Mantra pro green. Play GTA, send. Also, like, sack our land. Things are, like, kind of awkward here. Because we also have to burn our flares, so we're out of protection. If they have like a removal spell for the cloud, things get pretty ugly, but... Got him. Speed 2. Unfortunately, we also like don't have enough mana to kill all the enough GT counters to kill everything. If they have like a second removal spell, it's gonna still get awkward. Canker Bloom was hazardous, making me waste like all my shit. But Cloud's also like fairly well protected. Immune to like damage based stuff. Ward 1, Ward 1. We just have to let this attack go through. Otherwise they can get the Canker Bloom back with the Slimefoot and Squee. Come on. I just shoot all the Saprolings. I don't think shooting this is worth, because we don't have the ability to, like... They just put it in the graveyard and then get back the Canker Bloom, because we can't kill all of the tokens. And Stoneforge for something, but I don't even know what. Scoos. I was thinking about Stoneforging for Formal Wear. Stoneforge for Clamp. Yeah, that's probably the play, huh? Now we can't even fucking attack and race them because they're 11, but the Scoos just gets in the way. I guess it is pivot into Clamp time, huh? I'm just gonna play with the Clamp. Can't really afford to not be using our mana here. Probably just immediately clamping Cloud, given the opportunity. Oh, they got their own Clamp. The gods heard me talking shit about how much I don't respect this matchup. That's what happened last time we played against Mono Red and I got clowned. Hey, Hooch Bazooka, thanks for the subscription, the resub. Much appreciated. You gotta respect every matchup. Yeah, but, like, I like to pretend that some matchups are buys, even when they're not. I mean, I think we're still pretty ahead if we just, like, draw an answer, if we rip an answer for the slime. Oh, god damn it. I guess, no, they don't have a Saproling right now, so the Quarry is not that good of defense. But it doesn't mean that they can, like, make the Canker Bloom again and shoot my Skull Clamp. Hand of Vecna, just fucking kill him. I wish, huh? Well, no, they can't kill my Skull Clamp because I can take the Skull Clamp back at least. no thing to exile Slimefoot and Squee. We can clamp again. No thing to exile Slimefoot and Squee. But we also don't have to bolt ourselves for a land drop this time. We can also... we can, like, haste Mom? Does that do anything? Like, protects our life total a little bit? Handles Jackrabbit not looking too bad as a plan. It could, yeah, we could maybe line that up. It's like a little bit expensive. Obviously, we'd like just play the Jackrabbit this turn, but... doesn't feel the greatest in the face of my opponent's Skull Clamp, huh? We could play Jackrabbit, we could play Mom plus Cat, we could play Mom plus Equip Boots to Mom. We can play Mom plus Boots on, or Mom plus Clamp on Stoneforge. We do have a lot of options here. Hasted Mom is nice. The problem is that it still doesn't set it up until like turn 6, right? Because we need 6 mana with hand Jackrabbit Boots. So we need like to live 2 more turns, which is kind of a risky proposition versus the active Slimefoot and their Skull Clamp. And like they can get back Canker Bloom at some point. I don't hate Hasted Mom. I just like don't know how aggressively I'm supposed to use it to keep my life total high as well. I had a brief moment of panic there where I thought I equipped the Skull Clamp to the Mom. Cycle Troll, sure. Notably, there are also worlds where, like, just like hand on Stoneforge plus like Skull Clamp could kill. Probably not. Well, definitely not. Not if they don't want it to, at least. We'll see how this turn breaks. Mom plus Cat similar predicts life total, also incentivizes them to pop your Clamp. Yeah, when the Clamp like secretly doesn't really matter anymore, potentially. I wonder what you take here. Is it just the hand, or are you like afraid of getting bursted down with the Mom? Yeah. Makes sense. I think I'm blocking here. Red, I guess, is better against like a Fury or something. Play around Pyrogoyf. The Pyrogoyf just gonna go face and fucking Lava Spike me and kill me. Don't even fucking say Pyrogoyf. I don't want to hear it. I've lost a... Pyrogoyf has killed me like more than almost any other card in this goddamn format. Some sort of like Fatal Push cut down card on Mom. Ethnic Lion Sash. No, they're just clamping. Oh, I didn't think about that. That dealing it 2 damage. I should have blocked with the Stoneforge Mystic. Not that I think I care that much. The Canker Bloom's like not super threatening. And they could always just freely sack it with the Lazotep Quarry, right? They could like equip Skull Clamp with 1 mana and then like sack it using the Lazotep Quarry. So that was always kind of on the board for them to do. Okay, yeah, never mind. It didn't actually matter at all. I guess it doesn't. It lets them continue to hold up this Lazotep Quarry as like a trick instead of forcing them to use it. So it's like very minor, but. What do you want to get back here? If you just bring back the Troll of Khazad-dûn and try to kill me? Get 2 colors of blockers in play? Or do you get back the Canker Bloom, but you don't have the mana to activate it afterwards? Or neither. Eldritch Evo, the Skoos for... God knows. Pyrogoyf, get me. It's probably something better than that. Opponent has no idea what they're getting. I don't think this is an Ice Tiller deck. I would be thanking the heavens if they just fucking put Ice Tiller into play. I wonder if is Ice Tiller so good in Azusa that you should just be like playing Eldritch Evolution? Probably not. Yogfather. Doesn't that like not do anything right now? Your Stranger Slimefoot. I was thinking that they would do Yawgmoth. I guess they don't necessarily strand the Slimefoot. They have Lazotep Quarry. Oh shit. That's a pretty good one to kill this Yawgmoth and strand their Slimefoot for a turn, right? It's 2+X. They'd spend like their whole turn getting the Slimefoot back to do anything. Now the question is, what else do I fucking do this turn? Low-key, I think it's like pitch my whole fucking hand to the March, pitch, Tithe Taker, Garrison Cat, kill the Yawgmoth, tap out for Jackrabbit, put boots on it, right? Or maybe tap out -1 for Jackrabbit, put boots on it, attack, and then clamp one of the tokens. How much would that be? March, Jackrabbit for 0, 1/2, boots it to a 2/2, attack for 3, clamp the token. Wait, they're at 6. Can I lethal them? No, right? I have 5 mana, 4 mana, 3 mana, 2 mana, 1/0. So I can only ever deal 4 damage here, I think. I guess technically Tithe Taker is more damage than Jackrabbit if my goal is just to lethal them, right? But then it's only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I put them to 1. Which does mean that they can't tap the Peatland. So I take them off of a mana. If I just March, pitch, play Tithe Taker, equip boots to Tithe Taker, equip clamp to Stoneforge, attack for 5, put them to 1, turn off their Peatland, leave them on 5 mana and no board. And the Tithe Taker like turns into another creature, which I can then like give haste and stuff. So I think I kind of want to do that, honestly. Oh, hang on. I have to cast with additional cost, right? I guess I should have done this in a different order. Play around, like, the flare. Tithe Taker, you don't need to play the Razor Grass, and you could keep the Rabbit behind. Yeah, March is not literally free, it does cost the 1 mana. This puts them to 1 and turns off the Peatland from tapping. I guess this does mean that I don't have lethal into them bringing back Slimefoot. Nope, they don't have anything. Jolted Awake, is there any reason that I want to like Jolted Awake pre-combat rather than just fucking send and then see what happens? It's like Orcish Bowmaster, that's pretty terrible for me. But you can clamp Tithe Taker and haste the Spirit. Do I want to? For Slimefoot, yeah, you're right. What does this mean? They need a token. Yeah, no, I meant like Lazatep Quarry back the Slimefoot. Like spending all their mana. 1/2, 1/2, 3. Gets the Slimefoot back as a 4/4 token and makes the 1/1 to block. But then, yeah, we can clamp the Tithe Taker and haste the token. What the fuck does this mean? Does this just mean like Orcish Bowmaster? If it does, what do I want to do? I think I just want to go to combat, right? I could like Jolted Awake Mom and then try to Lava Spur Boots it, but then they just Bowmaster the Mom? No, then they're just dead to the Flyer if they do that, right? Oh, no, the Mom's... Oh, God. These games. What do they have here? Is it just 3 mana Bowmaster? That's 2 removal spells? I could play around this by Jolted Awaking a creature and giving it haste to like try to send more damage, right? But if they then Bowmaster the Stoneforge in response to the equip here, then they just get like Wrath me, right? Yeah, I think it gets Bowmaster. Yeah, if I Jolted Awake Mother of Runes and try to equip Boots to it, they instead Bowmaster the Stoneforge in response to the equip onto the Mother of Runes. Ping the Stoneforge, I draw 2 cards, and then ping the Mom, and then it's just really, really bad. Oh yeah, and if the Stoneforge dies, then we can Jolted Awake the Stoneforge and get Formal Wear. Yeah. That's all smart. I think we just send it. Endurance, sure. Do you also have like a Fatal Push or something? Dead? Yay, we did it! God, I can't have a single free game this whole fucking league. My brain is just spent. Ugh. My brain is just just like melting, man. Oh god. Good thing we didn't Jolt it awake. I mean, they would have died, but yeah. This is a hard fucking league. People love to say that, like, leagues are noise, and they mostly are, but, like, sometimes you get, like, a really solid league with a bunch of, like, really good games. I kind of hate this hand versus Slimefoot and Squee on the draw. Like, Static Prison, the Mana Dork into Cloud. This Flare of Fortitude's, like, pretty dead. Voice of Victory's not that good. Static Prisoning a Mandork on turn 1 is not particularly exciting. Oh god, this hand's a nightmare too, huh? This is not a Uranowski matchup. Hand of Vecna's a dead draw. Well, Cloud's like one of the best decks of going to 5. Alright, well, maybe not going to 4. One of the best decks of going to 5 because Skull Clan like draws you out of mulligans really well, but not if we just like don't have any functioning hands. We could steal the play on our Molda 4, chat. What do we think? Honestly, maybe. Well, we're keeping this. We're bottoming this. We're bottoming this. No, I don't think we can afford to steal the play. I think we just bottom this Gemstone Caverns. And just have, like, Doom Traveler, Winter Orb, and Cloud. Turn 1 Clamp for Cloud, we're in. I don't know if that's better than this. Maybe it is, honestly. Just, like, Clamp draw 4 on turn 2. Rather than, like, very slowly plot along. If they just have, like, Mandrook into Slimefoot, we're super behind. Maybe I am supposed to just, like, jam turn. But also, if they just, like, have removal spell, we just instantly lose the game. Which is maybe fine on your Molda 4. No Mana Dork's huge for me. I can see Gemstone as land 3 being better than Moon. Moon's pretty good against Slimefoot and Squee. Maybe, like, not how this hand is going, but... Like, if they just, like, tap 2 lands next turn, then we get to Winter Moon them. It's kind of hard to get them to, like, tap both their lands. Oh, fuck. Come on. What's with this basic? Fucking Cheats McGee over here. They can't really cast Slimefoot because then I get to, like, draw a million cards. But when has that ever stopped them? Yeah, okay, it did stop them, in fact. I mean, I kind of want to block. Am I nuts? Like, is this block just, like, kind of nice for me? The Skull Clamp seems really important. We have a Doom Traveler afterwards. Maybe I'm, like, just, like, getting baited by some shit on Earth or something, but, like, I don't really think I have the luxury of playing around a lot on my Molda 4. Okay, can we just draw, like, Swords to Plowshares? It'd be nice. Oh, shit. It's not Swords to Plowshares, but god damn. It's not also the best, because they're actually a decent deck at crewing. Oh, never mind. That's much better than the Swift reconfig. We can just fucking on thin ice the Slimefoot and Squee. Let's go. I need them to, like, spend all their mana, but also not do anything that scary. So I can just, like, Winter Moon them. It's a tall ask. I am willing to cede that it's a pretty ambitious ask for my opponent to spend all of their mana and also not do anything particularly threatening, but you know, crazier things have happened. You got it, Chief. I'll take 1. Well, that's not that scary. I just force the activation by equipping here now, and then Winter Moon them, and then go for Cloud afterwards. Hang on, I guess I attack first, huh? This is approximately what I asked for. Force the activation. Winter Moon. I assume the animated is probably why they offered the Cankerbloom trade. Wonder if they'd pop the moon if we showed it to them first. I think I want the moon more than I want the Skull Clamp at this point. We have a bunch of mana, and we could just cast Cloud. It's a nice one, too. Means we can more safely go for something like GTA. I think that's the play here. They are at the turn where they could potentially, like, Slimefoot and Squeak me. They would have, like, fully tap out, so it's unlikely, but... I feel like they're going to find more removal for it eventually, so I'd rather draw more cards given the chance. I don't know. Like, we have, like, our... Cloud's our mana outlet. We don't necessarily need the Skull Clamp to get more material, right? We had enough land drops in hand where we can just kind of use Cloud. The Cloud traded for the Cankerbloom once, and then generated the GTA, then drew 2 cards, and then traded for the Cankerbloom a second time. Oh, fuck. Well, at least we got a land out of the deal, huh? And we have this Switch Reconfig, which can potentially protect our Skrelv, or potentially take the Slimefoot out of commission. Hasty Slimefoot. It's kind of not that bad for me, honestly. Oh yeah, we just Swift Reconfig it. Okay, we're not Hasty Slimefoot. Oh, god damn it. Come on! There goes the neighborhood. Do I want 2 GTA counters, or do I want to replay Cloud? Ooh, Lay Down Arms. Lay Down Arms is Chaos Defiler, so it doesn't do some, like, fucking bullshit. I'm 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm kind of down to just, like, redo last turn. Just Lay Down Arms, the Chaos Defiler, and cast a 6-mana Cloud. And just see where the next turn goes. Is that better than just getting 2 GTA counters this turn? I think so. We have 7, potentially 8 mana, so this is 4. Can we do anything else with another 4 mana? I mean, not really. I think we might just want Sword of Fire and Ice or something. Or no, Formular, probably. In case something dies. Might be time for Anduril for flyers. Honestly, maybe. Doesn't fit into the mana curve, but might just be fine anyway. 4 more is kind of nice insurance in case of, like, I don't know, some, like, Fury or something. I mean, Cloud gets to live through Fury, though. Grist, sure. You can, like, kill the Skrelv. Or just make a guy, sure. Two cards in hand. I suppose it is a little bit awkward here. I kind of have to trade the Cloud if I want the extra counters. I might just GTA on the Spirit Token here. Just like clean up the board, clean up the little guys. I could Formal back Doom Traveler if I want. I don't really want to. Does that mean I want to, like, just GTA Cloud and Formal back Cloud? Probably maybe not into an endurance mana. Oh no, trading Cloud with 3 or 4 word hands. I mean, they can have, you know, endurance or something. They're tapping out of endurance mana. Oh, making me sack a non-token creature, huh? Is there like a boots angle here? I think there's a boots angle, right? Sack Cloud, formal wearback Cloud, boots, equip boots. Wait, no, we're one off, right? Unless we draw a land. Formal wear, play boots, equip boots, GT, and not equip GT. Dang. If one card in hand, is it exactly Lightning Bolt? I think I'm kind of fine to just sack Cloud and just GT the Spirit token this turn and just formal back the Cloud, honestly. We have 7 mana. We can just equip this to the Spirit token, clean up the little guys, and formal back the Cloud. Also, if we draw the land, I think we can just veer back to the other plan, where we get 1,000 GT counters. Ooh, we drew the other land. Look at that. We double check here. This will be 6, yeah. I always regret leaving things on board, so I'm just gonna kill it now. You tapped Scrub to kill Grist. Oh yeah, we were insulated from Lightning Bolt. You're right. I should have. With the boots on, I wasn't thinking about being protected from last card Lightning Bolt. I think we're pretty safe still, but you're right. Let me start getting ready the giveaway. What's our giveaway code tonight? Just like grind, something like really slow. Just these matchups taking a million years. Give me some grindy words for the Playpoint giveaway tonight, folks. These matches have just been such a slog. My opponent's last card in hand better be really good if we're trying to figure out how to get out of this one. Sensei's Divine Top, a little long. Stand still. They've elected to make a guy. Milling Broadside Bombardiers. It's like the keyword is not going to be XJ Cloud to see. I'm sorry, Lawrence. They did uptick meal living super good cast living death. I mean, that would get somewhere, huh? Yeah, that actually would be pretty decent. Actually, I could like potentially kill my own cloud, stuff like that. But then they hit the bombardiers, yeah. Did they haste this? I wasn't looking. Would it say haste? I'm not an Arena of Glory gamer. It would? Okay. They didn't haste it. Oh, Arena of Glory would say exerted. You're right, you're right. Alright, I think I'm just swift reconfiguring this Slimefoot and Squee and killing all their other shit. Cloud should double activated abilities. I agree. So then when you equip the equipment off of Cloud and onto a different creature, you get double the equips. Banger. Alright, I think we're pretty well insulated from a living death at this stage. Maybe not well insulated, but I think we could beat it. It makes 2 mana with Paradise Mantle. Aren't mana abilities like famously like hard to copy, and most things that say copy an ability say like no, not mana ability because they never go on the stack? Do we have lethal? 5, 6, plus 10. Hey, Xaxes. But Cloud doesn't say mana abilities are excluded. Yeah, I suppose if there was an equipment that had a triggered ability that made mana, but triggered abilities can never be mana abilities, right? There can just be abilities that generate mana. But mana abilities are, by definition, activated abilities with no target that produce mana, and aren't like planeswalker abilities, I think. Otherwise, like Xenagos and Chantra Plus wouldn't use the stack. Triggered abilities can be mana abilities? Oh yeah, then doesn't. Mana abilities can't be required targets, yeah. But yeah, I guess Overgrowth and Wild Growth. Although does Wild Growth say... Yeah, I think Wild Growth works the same way, right? Triggered abilities can't... Alright, triggered abilities can be mana abilities, never mind. So theoretically, if there was an equipment that had a triggered ability that generated mana, then Cloud would double that? I think so. Or if Cloud was equipped and had a triggered ability that would generate mana. Are we like... Are we sacking this to... What's it called? To... The thing he cast last game. I don't remember what it's called. Eldritch Evolution. There we go. This better be the best goddamn 3-drop of your life, opponent. Cloud needs to make 20 mana when you minus 10 Aether Spark. Alright, let's see it. Let's see the fucking world's greatest Eldritch Evolution. What you got for me? Some sort of like shatter to kill the GT maybe? Keeps you alive? Do they have more besides Kangerbloom? Orcish Bowmasters, you say? I suppose this does technically keep you alive, huh? I guess pinging my own might and pinging their Bowmaster and pinging the Orc token was going to do the same thing, right? So I just let this happen. This thing's like crew 5, crew 8 million. Can we just draw something that lethals them, please? No? Alright, that's fine. There's the fungus by decay if they play that. This fungus? The one that they played? I think I want as many GT counters as possible for a top deck Living Death, so I don't think I want to push damage here. Because like 7 GT counters can definitely help manage a Living Death. There's another fungus? God, there's so many fucking fungi that destroy artifacts, huh? Hey, they're dead. We did it! We're fucking out of match 4! Almost midnight. Alright, giveaway is gonna be... I think you get Haywire, might. Whatever. How much mana is Cloud to cast right now? 8, yeah. Giveaway is... Does anyone have any good ideas, or did we just start talking about mana abilities instead? Oh, it just specifically says triggers an additional time. It doesn't say copy the ability. Yeah. That makes sense. Yeah, it would work. It's not Sclamp! Stand still. I should not be fucking spending time on this, huh? Because I have time to spend on my last goddamn match. Type. Slog. I'm tired. Exclamation point giveaway. Whoop, can't spell giveaway. Slog. Because today's matches are a slog. You get 120 play points courtesy of Daybreak Games, blah, 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 whatever. I'm in the bathroom and we played the last round. Ugh. Thinking, was it worth it to move the formal wear, then have Cloud kill himself, which he did. Recasting another piece of equipment was a thing you could do for some value. Yeah, we probably could. I don't really think it was worth it, given our overwhelming lead. I think if anything, it was worth it to like move the formal wear to the spirit, just so Cloud can kill himself for one GTA counter in the face of a living death. And then we use the other like 6 GTA counters or whatever to like clean up a bunch of the board that they get back. But I don't think like we needed like a random piece of equipment in hand, given that they were just like super dead unless they massively overwhelmed the board. Although, was there a way we could like cobble together lethal? There's no way we get lethal. We spent like 8 mana on the Cloud that turn. We can't like equip everything, but we can go get the Masterwork of Ingenuity to do another formal wear at some point. But that's probably what I'm just like doing if I kill the Cloud in response to the living death. Get your slogs in the chat. Even our fucking 2-0, 3 of our matches have been 2-0 or 0-2, and they've still just been like insane grinds. Little did I know the round 1 of Zeus was just gonna be like the fucking slowest match of the night, or like the fastest match of the night. I mean, in a match that like was already like a pretty long grind. We timed our get Rog opponent out, and then we had a real grindy one against Kefka. Maybe that match might have been the fastest, actually, the Slimefoot and Squeeb. It only took a while, 2 very long games. Also, I'm glad we just 2-0'd Slimefoot and Squee, so I can keep talking shit about the matchup. Ready for the longest match of the night versus Kellen. Well, I mean, it makes sense, because the Kellen players in leagues just take like 100 years. They're just like triple queuing constantly with the fastest decks possible. They're just like 4 monitors, oops all spells, dual commander mono red. I don't know what's a fast deck that doesn't take a lot of decisions in modern. Belcher maybe, but you have to like hold up counter magic in that deck. So I don't know. It's something more proactive, but not Storm. And then they got like vintage, like white, initiative maybe, just grinding out value in 4 leagues all at the same time. No one else wants to type their slogs in chat. Get your chance at 120 play points, folks. Literally giving it away. You already typed slog, Lunel. You were the first one. Why are you awake? Isn't it like 1 a.m.? Well, why are you here? I wanted you to feel joy. I guess, yeah, maybe I shouldn't be calling you out. Just looking out for me, the streamer. Thanks, Luna. Luna always has my back. Oh, you do have a newborn. Yeah, that tracks. Never mind. Yeah, I take back everything I said. I'm fully wrong on all accounts. That slipped my mind. We've reached the point of the night where the matches stop firing. Do we just like go to bed? Just go to bed at 4 matches. Just call it. I might, depending on how long this it takes to find this league match. If we get to like 10 minutes, we might just like kill the stream. I fell asleep. Putting the toddler to bed during the Kit Rock match. It came back to be still in it. Yeah, my Get Rocket Point took a long. I can appreciate that we also like did win that one legitimately. Although we also timed them out. We did also just like have lethal game 2 and 3. Wasn't that match? That was match 2. Yes. That we played a marathon against Kefka. How do I represent this league in a fun thumbnail? I've been making some fun thumbnails for the YouTube. Shout out to my YouTube, by the way. We're pretty close to 1K subscribers. If you guys want to subscribe, hang on, let's pull up my YouTube while we're sitting here. YouTube.com/xjcloud. We've been making some fun thumbnails lately. Look at these bangers. And look at these not bangers. Just random fucking screenshots from the stream. We've been cooking. We just get to put Cloud in all the thumbnails. It's so easy to do thumbnails for Duel Commander. But anyway, what's the... But yeah, we're at 971. We need 29 more subscribers and we get 1K. So hit the subscribe button on YouTube. If you're watching on YouTube right now, you YouTube watcher, that it's 4 hours into this video and waiting for this 5th round and it's probably fast forwarded to this part, please subscribe. Be really chill if you did. Anyway, what's our thumbnail? How do we interpret how fucking glacial this this league has been? Just like the grindiest fucking league in the world. Isn't step 1 to YouTube success not using light mode? I don't think that's true. People tell me not to use light mode all the time. I use light mode and dark mode, whatever, interchangeably. They don't actually bother me. If you use light mode, you get more people yelling at you in chat about using light mode, and therefore generate more people sending messages in chat, and therefore your metrics go up. Seems like a win-win for me. I guess there is the literal card Glacial Chasm that we played against in round 1. Glacial Chasm... something. Use it just enough to rage bait, but not enough that you suffer. Yeah, I do use dark mode sometimes and light mode sometimes, so it's just kind of luck of the draw. I don't want to use like a literal magic card that doesn't show up in the league, which is kind of why I was thinking about Glacial Chasm. What's the art on Glacial Chasm look like? It is just like a big fucking ice flow, huh? Just like make this really big. Just like put like a tiny little cloud here, maybe like frozen in ice or something. What do I do with the rest of the space? YouTube thumbnails are like more rectangular, they're wider, and magic card art is like more close to a square, so they don't like fit 1-to-1 if I just like slot this in. I could maybe stretch it out a little bit. Ishnos hates to do that though. She thinks it looks bad. There's also this one. I think this other one fits better for the plan. Persistence of memory inspired land. What the persistence of memory? Oh, this is a suggestion for the thumbnail. This ain't bad. Kind of cooking on this one, honestly. It's nice and rectangular too. Just put like a cloud in here somewhere, like kind of like melting too. Just kind of like, I don't know how you do. There's probably some effect in like Photoshop that you can like just kind of take the art and kind of like smear it a little bit. Super easy to distort some magic art like that. Yeah, exactly. I don't know how to do it, but I can ask Ishnos. That's a good one. That's a good plan. I kind of dig this, honestly. It's very fun. We maybe put like some. I don't know how much empty space there'll be. I usually just like kind of spitball ideas. Then Aishanas will like kind of just does what works. So like if there's too much empty space, although there's probably not because it's just like a literal painting in and of itself. But we could maybe put some of the opponents represented in here. It's a good call. Everyone recognized it because it's been parried a million times. Yeah, I definitely recognized it. Oh god, we did hit the 10-minute mark. I said we were gonna maybe call the stream if we hit the 10-minute mark. Cloud stuck in traffic with opponents' commanders driving the other cars. That sounds like a very funny and inspired thumbnail that's just like way too much work. Is the issue. I try to limit it so that like the thumbnails are very low effort and take like 5 minutes or less to get out the door. Because I don't want Aishanas to like actually put in a lot of work for them. Should I just go rent a deck and join the queue? Only if you want to play a fucking midnight match against Cloud. Halfway through the video, you just cut to complaining about car-centric infrastructure. That's every stream, Eric. Car-centric infrastructure does suck. But I've also like had a car for almost all of my life that I've been able to drive, so I'm actually pretty used to car-centric infrastructure. I've literally, at this point, I think how old am I? 30? Almost like halfway to 31-ish. I think I might have had a car for more of my life than I didn't have a car. I got a car like when I had a driver's permit, which I guess was 15 and a half, which is not quite. I'd have to be 31 for that. So not quite half my life. So chat, anyone have any fun stories to tell while we sit and wait? Anyone play any fun games? Any new games out? People playing? Not that are safe for Twitch chat. Fair enough. Any Silksong enjoyers? I'm actually not. I haven't played Silksong. I wasn't like, I enjoyed Hollow Knight, but I wasn't like banging down the door for Silksong or anything, so I just like haven't picked it up yet. I've just been doing other stuff. Putting cards you're gonna sell up to 1.3k. Jeez. Nice. Moving this weekend, don't want to commit to playing Silksong again. Was it that good? I've heard very good things about it, except for like some of the runbacks are just like complete dog shit for no reason. As someone who hated Dark Souls 1, I kind of like frustrating runbacks are infuriating. Just like the bane of my existence and enjoyment as a game player. Just like not like fun difficulty, just tedium isn't always infuriating to me. Yeah, I know some of the runbacks too, like, are just people that aren't exploring the game, like rewarding exploration and finding like closer benches to the boss fights and stuff. There was a lot of that when I was playing. I was playing Bloodborne recently. There was a ton of like runbacks that seemed like dog shit, but you just like could explore and find shortcuts. Except for like the one dog shit in the castle area. That runback was just fucking miserable. Bloodborne was a lot of fun, though. I've just been like in a From Softy mood because I've been playing a bunch of Night Rain with my buddies. But I also didn't want to play. I don't know if I should ever go back to Dark Souls 1. I played it before, like I played another Souls game, and it was just like deep regret. Then I played like Elden Ring, Sekiro, Night Rain, Bloodborne. So like maybe I'm better enough at the Soulsborne genre that Dark Souls 1 is like less horrible. All right, we'll call it for real at the 20-minute mark. If we really can't find a game, I'm just go to bed. We'll end with our 4 matches. It was already as long as like a full league anyway. Go completely blind until you're doing the 100% push. Jeez, that's actually probably pretty reasonable. Like going completely blind and just like experience the game, and then once you're trying to like grind out the 100% and find all the stuff you miss, go back and look it up. Anyone watch? God, what's it called? Knights of Guinevere. Dana Terrace's new show. Owl House creator. New show produced by Glitch. It's on episode 1's on YouTube. It's great. I posted about it on Blue Sky. Knights of Guinevere was a banger. You know, watch it still. It's very good. As someone who like, it's very obvious in Owl House that like Dana's holding a lot back of what she really wanted to do in terms of like body horror and stuff. It was very fun to watch the gloves come off. The only unfortunate thing is that it's now that it's not like being produced by like like the corporate big wigs like Disney or whatever. Glitch has like the slow rollouts of like posting an episode every like 3 or 4 months or whatever, like they did with Amazing Digital Circus and their other works. It's not just like episodic week to week whatever TV. It's like you get one episode every quarter of a year, and then you just gotta wait for the next one. I desperately want to see Alex Hirsch make a show where he can go go gloves off like that. Yeah. What is Alex Hirsch doing lately? He worked on the Mitchells versus the Machines, right? That was a really good movie. That was really fun, but also obviously like very kitty cartoony still. What is Alex Hirsch doing lately? Hirsch. No, I don't. It's AI. Please don't tell me whatever. In 2018, Hirsch signed a deal with Netflix for a multi-year deal Currently in development on an unknown adult animated series for a company that remains NDA protected as of 2022 with no release or announcement date. He co-executive produced Inside Job that was on Netflix, and then it got canceled. Still upset about that one. It was a really good show. I didn't find it. I mean, I don't know. It wasn't for me, but it definitely had like a big fan backing, and then it just like got killed because Netflix just seemingly kills shows at random. All right, I was. Guess we did. We managed to stall for enough time. I was literally about to say, "All right, well, we're wrapping up." Please, God, be fast. Marith. Oh God. All right, we're just not gonna think about it too hard. We're on the play, so this hand is unkeepable. Wait, it's actually just now sinking into me that we won on that mold of 4, right? That like wasn't that the didn't we mold a 4 in that game too versus Slimefoot? And then we just won. Y'all remember that? I'm keeping this. I am bottoming. Like all these cards seem really good, honestly. Against Marith, maybe I just bottom Hunted Witness and I just go for GT. But like Disruptor Flute's really good against Marith. Onthanice and Seamrip are really good against presumably like the Mana Dorks and the little guys in the deck, and I just kind of want land. It's kind of awkward that I kind of want to like play Hunted Witness on 1 because I'm probably gonna have to remove a Mana Dork on 2 is an issue. Yeah. I hate watching Netflix shows because they always get fucking canceled. Yeah, you can just never get invested. Although I guess I've been hurt before by Disney anyway. Let's end the giveaway, huh? Before I forget. Giveaway. Lewinil. If he's even still awake. He's alive! Look at that. It is in fact rigged. Congratulations. Here's your code. I suppose this actually lines up okay, even if we have to like spend turn 2 casting a removal spell on a 1-mana Mana Dork, so we can turn 3 like Cloud for GTA and Disruptor Flute Marith. You can Onthanice this Dryad Arbor. We could also instead spend this turn Disruptor Fluting Marith and not doing anything else. Maybe I want to do that instead, honestly. The turn after we can like Cloud plus removal spell. I don't know, we're taking game actions, so we don't have to think about things. Next turn we can Cloud plus Onthanice or Seamrip. This is like a I don't want to read these cards, opponent. I don't want to read any of this shit, man. Do I even want to kill this? I don't think so. I think I'm just gonna kill the bird. I think I'm just gonna Seamrip this Bird of Paradise. Just get GTA. So whenever you play a creature, if it's smaller than Shalinda, then that creature gets a counter. Otherwise, Shalinda gets bigger. Sure. All right. Gonna kill Cloud maybe. 4 mana, 3 mana, 4 mana. Minskimbu? Green Sun Zenith? No, why'd they make red? Rocco? Mawlock. Sure. Kind of don't want to Anthonize this Mawlock. Because then if it comes back, it fights the Cloud again, which kind of sucks. I guess we nab the Shalinda instead. We also just play Skrell. Then we're taking like a decent chunk of damage. I kind of want to lessen that a little bit. This is maybe a little risky. Could nab the Dryad Arbor. Yeah, our losses to Kefka so far. To play 20 shit. And we just had some like really knockdown drag out games. Ouch. Man, that's one of the reasons I didn't really want 4 more. Is that white has exile and stuff. We also had like a pretty mediocre game 1 hand. Like just a clunky mold to 6. I think I'm just casting again. I guess I could take this turn Skrelving and then put in the Talon Gates instead. Or even put in Talon Gates and then ambush. Yeah, maybe that's actually nicer. Put in Talon Gates, Mawlock, and then we have a bunch of mana to cast Cloud next turn. Shoot the Solitude. Kind of don't hate that. I don't know. Like clouding for boots? Yeah. They have 1 card in hand. What can they do? It's 12:18 a.m. I'm not here to take correct game actions. God damn it. Oh, we could phase it out, though. And then tag the Solitude still. Take 5. Go to 10. Kind of wish I'd played the Skrelv though, huh? Spooky. My opponent has a lot of power. 1, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. They actually just have lethal. Jesus. I have to feel like there was a way we should have won this game, huh? I guess we're technically not dead. Hey, what's up, Newton? Thanks for the raid, buddy. Hope your stream went well. We're in our last match of Duel Commander here. Alright, that's not killing me. 1, 2, 3. 4. Plus 4 is 8. Tramples 9. Although it does make like a giant thing with the Voice of Victory tokens too. Not very great for me. Yeah, I think we're not going to win, but damn, we're going to try. We just like don't even have enough mana to like boots and GTA and bring back the Formula and stuff. I think this was the worst thing to equip to. This is the thing I want to block the most. Much appreciated. Oh, don't attack with it, I see. I suppose that's fair. I think we're just dead, right? Formal wear, boots, equip. If we draw another land? No, because then we have to play GTA and equip GTA. If we draw Paladin, then maybe we get to do something. Benevolent Body. Alright, whatever. I've had enough of this game. I think if it wasn't 12-20 a night, we probably could have won that game a little bit better. I think I got pretty aggressive about just like jamming Cloud GTA instead of just like grinding and removing creatures in more reasonable fashion, grabbing like Skull Clamp. Also, like, never played it. Oh, I should take off the thing. I literally haven't seen Marith in a decade, so back when like Marith was like real hot shit when it got printed with like Prosh and all of them. So definitely like wasn't fully ready to like, wasn't sure what to expect outside of like mana dorks and some generic removal spells. But I think this, if the second GTA got, or the second Cloud, could we even got Clamp and done anything? Cloud just kept dying. I don't know. Alright, that sounds great. Am I supposed to plow mana dorks in this matchup? Now I kind of want to. It's a little bit awkward because we don't really have the mana underneath us, but I think it's fine. Marith is a hard card to plow if you just like let them have mana, because then they can obviously just dump the mana into the pings. In response to your removal spell and like kill your board. A little harder into like Skrell plus Mother of Runes, obviously, but we'll just rip land here and be totally fine. Ah, shit. Do I have to get Jita here? Am I just gonna get buried by Scythecat Cub? Can I afford to get Skull Clamp? Spend like a whole turn doing nothing? They have some like fetches with Scythecat Cub, things get scary. If they even just like tap out for Marith next turn, Marith is just like really good at trying to chunk through like a bunch of X1s on board if they untap. But if they just cast Marith, we can like E-tutor for On Thin Ice for the Marith. I think we kind of have to get GTA and see how the game plays out. Am I supposed to E-tutor for Ancient Den if they don't play Marith here? Ancient Den is kind of nice because it gets us to 2 artifacts, so like the pure steel starts looking better. Yeah, I think if they don't play Marith, then I think I'm interested in e-tutoring for Ancient Den. So a chance if they just have like fetch lands, this Scythe Cat Cup gets out of hand and fucking murks me, huh? That's obnoxious. It's really fucking obnoxious. And Green Sun, god damn it. This is just horrible. This game sucks. I just want to go to bed. Why did we play this last game? We're just gonna die to this goddamn Scythe Cat Cub, and we're gonna die to the Marith. Why didn't they attack? I just protect the red and 6. Can we just draw like City Traders or Crystal Vein? Can I even afford to not play GTA here? E-tutor for the Ancient Den, and then what? Should have logged off. Yeah, this is God punishing me for not logging off. This is absolutely... If I Enlighten Tutor for Ancient Den, then like I'm just like gonna lose to this Marith anyway. We get Enlighten Tutor for like Flute and maybe not die. But if they just have to let land, they still get to kill the Skrelv too. And this Ren 6 gets like ping my shit. God, this sucks. Everything sucks. Let's go to bed. Let's just lose so we can go to sleep, chat. This is the most regrettable match of Magic that I've played in a while. If we had hit third land at any point, we could like E-tutor for like for what's it fucking called? Cigar Aid. I think if they just like ping Skrelv with Ren and 6 and just like play Marith with 2 pings up, then I can just then I should just like concede, right? This is just like Marith minus Ren and 6, ping ping, lose. You've conceded missing the land drop last turn. You're probably smarter than me. What does our commander do? It's like kind of walking ballista shaped. They have to like pay mana for it. Yeah, alright, I'm good. I'm out. I'm good. I want to go to bed. Get me the fuck out of here. Alright, thanks for watching, chat. I'm going the fuck to bed. There's probably not even anyone to raid. I don't want to find anyone. I'm going to sleep. Goodbye.